Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I put you first tonight.
Oh, I see that. You're on the bad side.
It's okay. You know what? I realized that I forgot to do something. Jerry had made a video for me, and I forgot to put it in the overlay. I had so much to do that I like totally frazzled. So I'm going to say hello to everyone, and I'm going to explain something that happened here with someone that is always here. So Mark Schumacher, I said, and is all this treachery worth it? And Mark Schumacher said, short answer, Angel, no, it's not worth it. So much so that I'm going to have to give you back my wrench. It's not you. Your family is golden. Sometimes the right thing to do is say goodbye. Makes me sick. Then he said, no way I'm going to cause problems in your chat. I respect you too much. Going to miss everybody. And then I guess Gianni had said something to him. Mark Schumacher, what's the problem, bud? Consider this. If you leave because of others, they win, not you. So ignore it. So ignore, if you can, the bullies. Maybe shorten your circle and unsub from the BS ones. Thank you, Gianni, by the way. And then Mark Schumacher said, Gianni, you're killing me, bud. You're awesome. Take care of Angel, Gianni. And then Mark Schumacher left this, which really upset me. He left a $100 super chat and said, my father once said, Mark, you're a mama's boy. Problem was he adopted me. Never met my real father. I always wished he was like John Gotti. Close as I could get was his awesome daughter.
Oh my gosh.
So now, Mark Schumacher, let me explain to everybody what happened the other night. The other night, Mark was in here, and listen, I said it the other night. Listen, there's going to be people that don't like other people. They don't like other content creators. They don't like other commenters. They don't like, people that I may like. There's people that I don't like. They come in the comments too. And I say it all the time. As long as people are not using other people's names and pictures, and as long as they're being respectful, I don't care whose chat they go in. I don't care what they say in other people's chats. As long as they're respectful here, I don't care. Do not block them and do not time them out. Leave them alone unless they get stupid, okay? So the other night, now, Mark Schumacher is a Chicago Muscle supporter. There were a lot of MRE supporters, which I'm his number one supporter. I'm an MRE supporter too. So there was a little, and there was Lee Cole supporters too. So there was a little thing going on where people were, like not uh attacking Chicago Muscle, but they were giving their opinions on things, and there was a lot of negative comments
Mm.
about Chicago Muscle. So Mark Schumacher was timing them out. So a lot of people were complaining, like, why are you timing these people out? They're not saying anything bad. They're just, stating their opinions. So I understood Mark's position because, if he's in here and people are, saying negative things about Chicago Muscle will kick him out of his chat. So I understood that with Mark Schumacher, but I also said that everybody has a right to be able to say what they want to say in here. So this is, I guess, what the solution that Mark Schumacher has come up with is that he will not come in this chat anymore. But he left me $100 parting gift, which was so unnecessary. He didn't have to do that, but I understand, and thank you, Mark Schumacher. I guess thank you. We'll miss you too. But
Yeah, I mean,
what do
so
you have to say, Marla?
I mean, it's sad. It's kind of hard when you have friends that kind of they're friends one minute and then they're not friends the next. And I mean, this is all happening online, so it's kind of a different dynamic. We're not friends like that. We're online friends or people that we're friendly with or we would be, nice to or whatnot. It's just hard when they split, and then it's kind of like you want to be impartial, but I don't. I understand, and it's respectable. I mean, because I don't think I wouldn't like. I told you when that thing happened up in with the whole drama happened, and that content creator said anybody that supports Angel or is an Angel friend to leave. I left right there. Um, I wouldn't have, and I guess if it had been somebody that I knew, but I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't want to be in a chat if people were talking grimy about you. I wouldn't want to be in the chat. Even though if you said, it's just it irks you. It irks you when you feel like you know that person well enough to know that what's being said is a lie. It irks you. So
But
it would irk me to be in a chat where I see that they're saying lies about you, your family, and whatnot. And even if I respected the content creator, um, if they allowed it, I wouldn't want to be. I would have to respectfully leave as well. Without.
well, here's the thing, and I had said this the other night to Mark, was that there are people always in Chicago Muscles chat saying not so nice things about me, and I don't expect Mark Schumacher to start timing them out, or in fact nobody ever has. Anytime when somebody was in Chicago's Muscles chat and my name comes up, nobody has told them don't say that or time them out or block them or anything like that. So I don't understand what the big thing is, because I didn't get mad at anyone because of what people are saying in anybody else's chat. I really couldn't care less. But I guess it's a big thing for Mark. And okay, Mark, we'll miss you and thank you.
Yeah.
That's all I can say, right? What are you going to
Yeah.
say?
There's not. I mean, he's trying to be respectful about it. I think he was just, he's happy to meet you, and I just think all this has just gotten ridiculous. This is ridiculous,
The
guys. I
whole
mean, come
thing is
on.
ridiculous. All of
Most
it.
of us on here are in our 30s, 40s, 50s, paying mortgages, insurance bills. This is really, think about this on a bigger picture. This is really adolescent. It really is. But at the same time, I mean, you do what you got to do to maintain your peace. So,
Yeah, all of this. Now, I need you to do me a favor, Marla. So I'm going to download this. Let me see. I'm going to download something that Jerry had sent me. Let me see. If you could just say hi. Let me see.
absolutely. I'm going to start from the bottom. Hello, Jason. Crap, I'm not going to say that name right. Ryan, Dragon Reborn, Angela, what's going on? Shy Hooker, BK, what's up? Sean, Gianni. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Time out. I just realized. There we go. What's up, Jason? I can't say that name, but how are you? Ryan, Dragon Reborn, Angela, Shy Hooker, BK, Sean, what's going on? Gianni, what's up? Let me go find some people. Jesse, how are you? Carol, what's going on? Ooh, I like that doggy pic. Petey, how are you? I believe is it Squaw? What's going on? Chicky, what's happening?
Hello, Chicky. I know Chicky wants to come on because he has something that he wants to say. So I'm going to let me just load this video in there. Jeff, that's what did Jeff say? Can you go back to Jeff's comment?
Yes.
That's why I bounced from CM chat. Nobody's going to tell me where I can go. And I agree. I agree. But obviously, I guess I don't know. I don't know what to say. All of this is so childish. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
Whole thing. I see that now Mike Slick, which hey, I predicted this. Everybody, I predicted it. I told everybody when when all this was going down with me, there were people that were saying, "Oh, you threw Chicago Muscle under a bus and you did this." Well, now Mike Slick knows what it feels like to be me 2 months ago, because I heard that his 14-year-old daughter was threatened. I mean, this is so disgraceful what's gone on. People's children are being brought into this, and people. Okay, so hold on. I'm just waiting to see if this. Listen, my children weren't threatened, thank God, but my children were slandered and lied that they were drug addicts. They did this, they did that, which were all lies. But this is what happens on here. And I heard somebody say that if you really loved your family, you wouldn't be on here. Well, that's like a whole bunch of content creators, like a FBS, you, um, the guy in Florida too. Chicago Muscle doesn't have he doesn't have to worry about his family, but Mike Slick now does, and it really is disgraceful.
A 14-year-old, really, you guys? 14.
A 14-year-old little girl got a threat on Instagram.
Y'all gonna keep messing around. They're just gonna keep messing around. They're gonna come across the wrong. There's no such thing as anonymity on here. You can be anonymous for a while, but you come across the right person, and money talks, bullshit walks. They're gonna find out who you are, and then you're gonna have a whole nother set of problems. When it comes to people's kids, y'all gotta stop that shit. Y'all gonna it's gonna be one of two places, ER or the morgue, when it comes to somebody's kids. Like 14. Are you serious?
Yeah, 14-year-old little girl got a threat, and now I just want to tell the men who are doing this, you aren't men. None of you are men. You're all punks. Seriously, when you can bring little children, I mean, young girls into this, people's wives, people's mothers and fathers, you're all disgusting. Every single one of you who do it. And I said this from day one. I wasn't going to be a hypocrite. I wasn't going to blame one side for doing it, because it's not one side. It's both sides that did this, both of them. And you should all hang your heads in shame for bringing children into this. And you punk who made the memes, you should hang your head too. And FBS, you know damn well who made those memes. You know who made those memes. You know damn well who made those memes. But whatever, bringing children into this. Little girls getting threatened.
Team
Disgusting.
Bees. Team Bees has a message for you.
Who?
Team Bees.
Angel, I have to say this. I listened to the entire show. No 13, 14-year-old girl was ever threatened. Did you listen to whose show? Did you listen to Chicago Muscle Show that's on right now, or was on before? Was on before. And did you hear Mike Slick say that his 14-year-old daughter got a threat on Instagram? You didn't hear that? What show did you listen to? Team B. Did you listen to Mike Slick say that his 14-year-old daughter was contacted on Instagram and threatened? A threat to her father. Not that her life was threatened or that she was threatened, but that a threat to her father through the little girl. Because that's what I heard. But how are you, Team Bees? Hi, Maddie. Hi, Fin Freak. Did you say hello to everyone? Hello, Steven.
Okay, he answered you. Oh, I didn't get the top, but I did the bottom. He
Okay.
said
Yeah,
South
you can
Florida
click
guy.
on. What happened?
He said South Florida.
Oh, I thought you were referring to the South Florida guy show. My fault. No, that I know. I figured you did. I figured you that's what you meant. But no. Hello, Montauk. But no, I heard him say it himself. Hello there, Tony Ubats. How are you? Okay. Hi, Michael Rogers. Hello, Grind Jr. I hope you feel better, Grind Jr. Okay, good. Just relax and you don't have to comment. Hello, Clarence. Okay. Hello, BK Shallon. Hi, Jesse. Hello, Petey. You said hello to everybody, Marla?
I got all the way up to, let's see.
Okay.
But some people did come in. Yeah, I did. I started from the bottom. I did.
Rusty. How are you, Rusty? Where have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Hello, Julie Lynn. Hello, Facts Over Feelings. Cheryl the Regulator Lewis. Freeside 19. Is Ange here? Hello, Carol.
Yes.
Oh, Ange is here. Hi, Ange. Okay. Top G. Okay. Let me just see this. What else? What else were we going to talk about? I wanted to talk about Lewis and my father because something happened the other night that reminded me of it, and for the life of me, I can't remember now. I should have wrote everything down. But why I even thought about it. Keep your personal feeling about one another out of this chat. Bottom line, Mark, please come back. Yeah, see? Hello, Assassinino. Hi, Angel. Hello, Marla. Hello, everyone. Sorry if I can't respond, but listening. That's okay. As long as you're listening. Hello, Uncle Zio. How are you, Uncle Zio? I'm so happy you're back, Uncle Zio, because we missed you.
Yes.
Shy Hooker says, I don't have anything against CM, but I just can't be in an echo chamber, and I understand that. Hello, Edwin. Hello, Edwin. Hello. I hope, is Teresa Murphy in here?
I haven't seen her.
Okay. I just hope Teresa Murphy took my advice. Okay. Facts over feelings. I left as well. And wrench was taken, but no hard feelings. Well, Mark, I'm not going to take your wrench. When you want to come in, you come in. If you don't, you don't. That's why I bounced. Oh, yeah, I read this. Nobody can tell me where I go. Hello, Chicky. How are you, Chicky? Angel and a couple of others over everyone. Thank you, Jesse. Okay. Someone was just in Chicago Muscles chat under my name causing problems. I seen people commenting in another chat about it and went to his chat to look. People are ridiculous on here. Yes, they are. They are. People accused me of drama. Could you imagine this? They accused me of drama. I think that's so funny. Um, Sean, oh, his ego is out of control, says Uncle Zio. I agree. Sean, haven't been on much the last month. Lost my mother on the 10th. We are very, very sorry.
Oh,
Very sorry for
I'm
your
sorry to
loss,
hear that,
Sharnova.
Shannon.
Yes, very sorry. Oh, hello, Bill Jordan. Hello, Rooster. Rooster says, hello, Marla.
Hey, Rooster.
Hmm. Handsome push up guys or push ups guy. Two problems in this genre. Most are thin skinned, and many deny the truth even when it's staring them in their face. Well, I don't know about that, but yeah, many are thin skinned. Hello, Jane Perry. Hello, crayons are tasty. And Sean is constantly getting accused of the same thing, BK. Irish badass. How are you? I hear. Superhero self uh-huh. Um, Squall says sometimes the issues from the pigs chat make people crazy. Not your fault. Subs come and go. Don't acknowledge. Okay. Okay. So I've never seen anything close to what happens on here. These are all adults. It's sickening. I agree, Ange. I agree. And is this really Nitro? I don't know if it's really her or not, but I am sick of it. Okay, Nitro. I am tired of all the doxing. Me too, Nitro. And that's what I tried to tell everybody a few months ago when everybody jumped on top of Angel. This is what I meant. The doxing on all three sides is ridiculous. Okay. And no, you are not related to Chicago Muscle, but some people think that you are. Oh, Teen Bees, I think that you read this one already, right?
Yep.
Yep, you should all be ashamed of yourselves. I agree, Ange. Sean, thank you, Sean. I guess I know who had me blocked for 5 months. Well, why were you blocked? I don't even remember why you were blocked. But thank you, Sean. Yeah, there's a few. There's a few, Bill Jordan. Uh, Team Bees, this, well, yeah. Well, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if he docked so many families. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Hmm. No, that's not true. All right. So let me show everybody. I have to say this. I listened to the entire show. All right. So we read yours already. So this weekend, Denise says this the disgrace is that these freaks get away with doxing kids. Yep. This is true. This is true. And these content creators sit back, dog whistle, hoping one of their sick followers do this shit. Yeah, you're right. And you're right. They are cowards and punks to attack kids. You're sick. I agree. What? I hope that they are not making up that she got threatened, because that's just as bad as the actual threat. Well, let me tell you this, DB Cooper. If nobody knew who she was, people wouldn't have to guess that now, right? They wouldn't have to guess if that's true or not. If people didn't know her name, if people didn't go and look her up, but people did. People know who she is. And so now either she got threatened or she didn't get threatened. But people still know who she is. 14 years old. And it didn't sound like he was making that up. I think if you speak or type bad about a kid, you should have your fingers cut off. I don't know if anybody talked badly about their kids. I don't know. Just thinking JC did that. And stop blaming. Yeah, and about the memes, yeah. And FBS knows that. And stop blaming Angel for going after your family. Not true. I never went after anybody's family, ever.
Exactly.
So Nitro heard it. Maybe you should hear what Mike said about his own daughter being threatened. I don't know who you're talking about. Who you're calling an idiot, Nitro? Yeah. I think that guy has to figure out what he wants to do, truthfully. Now I know. Now you know what the feeling that I had, Mike Slick. Now you know how I felt that day when you said that I threw Chicago Muscle under a bus. Now you understand how I felt. Okay, so now speaking of family, let me show everybody. Yeah, threaten a man's family. There's no coming back. End of story.
Yeah.
Right, Marla?
That's exactly right.
Hello, Nitro. So now speaking of family, this is what we did yesterday. It was my great nephew's 1-year-old birthday. And I'm going to show everybody what we did. And here we go. I loved this place. It was unbelievable. Let me show everybody.
Everything, A to Z. All I had to do was come together.
But that was like, I felt like I was tormented in those rooms, calling. No, I couldn't do it. So if I would have done something different, I know I would have done like it.
You can't help yourself.
I know.
He's an easy guy to love.
Wait, I can't hear you. What did you say?
Hi, Nico. What happened to your hand? Fell? Hello.
That was cute.
You know what? I just realized, like I just sat there and like flung the camera around. That's all I kept doing. But look, here's me and little Chucky yesterday. Oh, there we are. This is us last night at the party. You there, Marla?
Yes. Sorry, I had an apple in my mouth.
Yeah. So that place was so beautiful. Like it's like a wedding hall. I've never listen. I've been to many weddings and many places. And my favorite place is always Russo's on the Bay, but this place was absolutely gorgeous. I have to say it's brand new and it was gorgeous, and it's the bathrooms were unbelievable. Everything was unbelievable. I could stare. I wanted to take the dishes home. I wanted to take the chandeliers home. I wanted everything there. I loved it. And I told my daughter, this is where we're having your wedding. She goes, I'm not getting married. I go, oh, you're going to get married. If it kills me, you're going to get married. And then I'm like, oh my God, she's married to her job. How can you get her married? I can't even get her married. She's married to her job. But the day little Chucky ever meet someone and ever gets married, that's the place we're having her wedding. So I don't know when that'll ever be. Hopefully the place will still be there by the time that day ever comes. But that place was absolutely gorgeous. And it was on the water. It was so nice. And it was really a nice day. We had a very nice day. The kids had so much fun. They made like this the thing that I was showing with all the balloons. Excuse me, I got the hiccups again. The thing that I was showing with all the balloons, they made a ball pit for all the little kids, and they were all playing in there. They had such a good time.
Kids love those things.
Oh, it was so nice, really nice. And and then they had the magician, and they had the somebody who paints the kids' faces. Like my grandson Nico was the first one online for his face painting. Really cute, really nice. So people, I don't know why you have to go after other people's children and wives and their husbands, and I don't understand why you people are doing. Why can't you just go after each other? Kill each other. Meet up. If you really have to, meet each other, box each other, beat each other up. Leave the kids out of it. Leave everybody's children out of it. Right or wrong, Marla?
I believe I made that suggestion months ago.
Yeah, you're right.
Everybody who has a problem with one another just needs to pick out a gym. And hell, we'll buy our own tickets. We'll find our own way there. Just set the fights up, people. We'll be there. Well, I want to see some of y'all in the ring. I'm just
Seriously.
curious to see whose mouth and whose hands don't have the same energy. I want to see.
I seriously, you know what? I thought it was ridiculous before, but you're 100% right. Set up a boxing match in a real gym with real gloves, real referee, everything. Set it up. Go beat the shit out of each other like men, like real men would do, instead of attacking people's children. Do that, people's wives. Go do that. Set it up. Somebody on here could set that up. Then we'll see who's a chicken and who's not a chicken.
I think everybody should just keep pushing that. I'm just curious. Let's see. I mean, they come on here, they bore everybody with their foolishness, they insult people's family. Why won't they meet up?
I don't know why. I
It
really
seems
don't
like
know
a
why.
cowardly thing to do, to sit online and talk shit. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Show up.
Yeah. Why don't you do that? Why don't you all do that? Set somebody broker it. Broker it. Is that the word I'm looking for? Broker it. Do that. Broker it. Yeah. Get set up a state. Meet in the middle. All of you big shots, meet somewhere and set it up. Rent a gym, get a referee, get some YouTubers with cameras, and do it and stream it so everybody could see. Instead of sitting behind your computers and attacking each other's families, why don't you do that? It's easy to dox when no one knows who you are. Yes, it is. But it seems even the ones who are known do
Kid Rock, lay down somewhere.
what?
I'm telling Kid Rock to lay down.
Why? Who's Kid Rock? What happened?
He's acting up. It's just like, all right, she answered your question once. Lay down, okay? She doesn't have to answer it to your satisfaction. She answered your question.
What question?
Causing a fight. It's going to start a fight.
Wait, what was his question?
I guess he's accusing NB of hanging out with, or at one point in time having something to do with. Hold on. It started out, I guess, by saying it. You know, if she doxed anybody on this. NB never answered if she ever doxed anybody on either side or gave info on that. And he said something else earlier in regards to, so MB, what are you doing with pizza and Hep C? Please explain your wonderful adventure.
Oh, I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know what that's about, but she did answer him, so.
Oh, so she answered him. Okay. Hi, James Proctor. How are you? All right. So she answered him. Okay. Do you want to come up? Do you want to come on now, Chicky, and tell us what you're a little disturbed about?
Kid Rock, nothing's wrong with the question. It's that she's already answered it. She did answer you. I can read. I mean.
Okay. Dragon Reborn wants to know, why is Marla on the left, Angel on the right, messing me up? Because I thought I was on the stream and I added Marla, and I was talking to Marla before we went live, and then I realized, you know what, I'm not even on the screen. So then I added myself. So Marla is first, and it's not a big deal at all.
I'm on the good side for one.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm always stuck in the middle, in between.
Yeah. And Team B says, BK Shallon, the trolls can be worse than the content makers themselves. Unfortunately, too many content makers fall for the false rhetoric. Yes. That's true. Lot of them do. Listen, I was guilty of that once or twice. But then I just always say, if I didn't see it with my own eyes and hear it with my own ears, then I don't believe it.
Or if you're going to talk shit, do it this way.
What?
I said, if you're going to talk shit, do it that way. I can't believe any of you guys have shows still. I just had to come in and say that as I'm taking a
Oh my God. Why do you put that up there, Marla?
I didn't read that part. I just read the first part of it.
Try to read it before you put it
I
up.
will do that from here on out. He can't
That's
use
why.
the emoji.
Yeah, and that's why sometimes I get far behind because you have to be careful now when you
I
read these
see
comments.
that.
Yeah.
Jet fry.
Who?
Isn't that how you say that? Jet fry L?
I don't know. But Chicky, I thought you wanted to come on and address something. I don't even know if Chicky's here anymore.
I just saw him.
Yeah, I know. Oh, so you're talking to me. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, so she answered him. What's this? Angel slacking. What? Handsome handstand. You heard the dilemma. Is that do you not know how to spell? Is that angels lacking when it comes to resistant, persuade? Do you not know how to spell proud man?
I think this is I think that's what they call ebonics.
Oh,
That's what it looked like to me.
okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is true. This is true. If Mike Slick himself didn't dox families himself and acted like a grown man, should he? What should he? Grown man, should he? Wouldn't be dealing with any. I agree. I agree. Okay, Kid Rock, because NB used to hang out with Pizza and Johnny.
I read that was the one I read. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, but that was how long ago? That was a long time ago, right? That's a long time ago. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
That one.
Proud man, I don't have my Dakota ring tonight. Okay. All right. So I guess that Chicky doesn't want to come up and address what he wanted to address. Okay. Let me see. Let's see. Uncle Zio, you just got to sign in and expect it. It's just who's going to turn this month. True. Oh, whatever. And B says the first time I emailed Hep C was to tell him to take down FBS family members off his thumbnail of a video. Does he know that? Okay. Well, I'm not addressing any of this crap. I don't know about these other communities. And that's it. So anyway, let's talk about something different. So I don't know what made me think of this the other night, but I was thinking about I was reading the letter that my father had written me that that Lewis was approved to go and visit him. Now, only immediate family members could visit my father. So Lewis had, sent in the application and they said that he was my father's son-in-law, which, he really wasn't anymore, but, they said, okay. So Lewis went to visit my father. Now, Lewis and my father were pretty close when we were married. And Lewis even had my father's birthday tattooed on his arm because he loved my father. And here's some pictures. Here's Louis, my father, my mother. Carmine's on the left. And here's my father with my son Frankie, and there's Louis on the right. Where else is I think I had I showed everybody this. This is Louis and I after our divorce. We were very good friends after we got divorced, and we stayed that way because of the kids. So anyway, Louis went to go visit my father. Here's the card that my father wrote saying that Louis was approved for the visit. And what happened is that Louis came to he was in New York. He was living in California at the time, and he came to New York, and my father was very sick at this point. And Louis was going to be driving back to California. So he was going to drive from New York to California. So he wanted to visit my dad at the prison on his way back. So Louis gets there. He gets to the prison, and they weren't letting him in. He wasn't on the list. He wasn't approved, whatever. They pulled some kind of crap with him. So Louis would not take no for an answer. And he stood overnight in a hotel, and he went back the following day, and they said, oh no, he wasn't approved. And he still would not take no for an answer. So I said, Louis, my father said, you're approved. You are approved. Maybe it just didn't hit the system yet. He stood over another night, and he took a chance, and he went back to the Springfield, the prison, and now they let him in. And so my father and him had only like I think the visit only was like an hour and a half or something like that. It wasn't a very long visit. But Louis, first of all, was the type that you had to drag things out of him. He wasn't a talker. So like you'd say, Louis, like Louis used to go to court when my father was on trial. So he would go and sit in the courtroom. And my mother and I would be sitting there waiting for him to come back. And, my father would be remanded in the jail, whatever you call that, the MCC. And so we would be sitting there waiting. Louis would walk through the door, and, we'd say, like, Lou, how was court? What happened today? No, it was all right. Nothing. What do you mean nothing? What happened in court today? Yeah, they had a few people, up there testifying. And then we would be like, Louis, my mother would be like, what the hell happened today?
It's like pulling teeth to get an answer.
It's like pulling teeth to get anything out of him. That's the way Louis was. So Louis finally, he gets approved. He goes there, and him and my dad were talking, and I could get a little emotional right now because my father, talked to him like just do the right thing by Frankie and Vicky, and Louis got like emotional. But my father was never the type to say, look, I'm not going to be around, so make sure you take care of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he did some just make sure, he told him whatever he told him about his kids, about my kids. And my father, my father's very, very smart. So I guess in a way, to get back at Louis, he tells him, oh, you know what? When they were getting ready to leave, it's through the glass, it's on the telephone, you can't touch. And my father's like, look, I really wanted to tell you something. He goes, but you know what? We'll talk about it the next time you come back. And Lewis left the prison. And until the day Lewis died, it drove him crazy of what my father wanted to talk to him about, because Lewis never got to go back. My father died. And I kept telling Lewis, like, finally Lewis said to me one day, like, it just drives me crazy. I wonder what it is that he wanted to say to me. I go, don't you understand what he did? Exactly what he wanted to do. He's driving you crazy because there was nothing else that he wanted to tell you, but he just wanted to drive you crazy. And he succeeded in doing that because you're still talking about it till today. I said, that's probably his way of paying you back. So I don't know what made me think of that the other day. I said, you know what? That's just the way that my father was. Like, he could drive you crazy, and he did. He drove him crazy till the day he died. That was driving Lewis crazy. Couldn't figure out what like here, this picture that I used the other day, this thumbnail, right?
Yeah.
When Lewis died, my daughter and I were going through his things. My daughter was going through them, and I couldn't believe it. Like, this card was in there, from my father to Lewis and his family, and he put this picture. He included a picture of himself with my brother Peter, and then there's the personal stuff up there that I covered up, but this is what I mean about Lewis. Like, I just stood there and I couldn't even look. I couldn't even answer my daughter because Lewis never once told me that my father, sent him that picture, or that, I mean, I always knew him and my father wrote each other, but that's how quiet Lewis was. Like, he wasn't the type to be, show everybody, look, my father-in-law sent me this, or he just wasn't that type. And my father sent him that picture, and I never knew it until the day that he died. That few days after he died, when my daughter and I went through his stuff. And so very sad, very sad. And now I guess, look, they're together, and they're probably now my father probably told them, yeah, I didn't have anything to say. And what else? Let's see. What else is in here? Lots of people have great SR tattoos. I don't know what's an SR tattoo. Oh, senior tattoos. Yeah, you're not kidding. A whole bunch of people. But he had it. I wish I had the picture now. I would put it in there of my father's birth date. It was like it went right across his arm. It said 10/27/40, 1940. He had my dad's birthday, or maybe it was just 10/27. I gotta see if my daughter has the picture. Let me ask her. I'll ask her. Hold on 1 second, okay, Marla?
You're good. Yeah, you're good.
You got the comments, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I would think so. But I've seen some really good ones out there too, Gianni. Let's see. Denise, listen to Chicago Mouse. Well, that guy spreads nothing but lies. Okay.
Okay, my daughter's gonna look for the picture and I'll show it to everyone. I'm gonna drop the link right now for somebody.
Sorry, we had some dead air, but I took your advice and I started reading the comments before putting it on.
Okay, that's okay. My daughter's gonna send me the picture. She's gonna look for it. Okay. Thank you, Angela. Thank you. Oh, look
Yeah,
who's
sorry
here.
about that, Gianni. Dead air.
Look who's here. Look who's here.
Oh.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Daddy.
I like to say one thing, Marla.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
How you
Yes.
doing today, Marla?
Was it the dead air thing? Am I getting in trouble for that?
When Angel tells you to take over, that means to talk.
Okay. I'm getting better though.
No, you just were like.
Well, because last time I put up a comment and I didn't read through it. It wasn't a nice comment. I was just, when she says that, I just start looking for comments to put up to have conversation piece.
You were embarrassing, Marla. I thought I trained you a lot better than that.
I'm doing better.
Hello, people. How you doing today?
How are you, Lee Cole? I shared your video before. It was very interesting.
Yes.
Yeah. Very interesting. And even though
What did you think about the lotto scam?
I don't really know too much about that. I've seen it in the news. I've seen it on that other idiot Capricci's head. You know, I never followed through and read it, but yeah, I don't understand like too much about that, Lee Cole.
Well, maybe if you listen to the show, like you were.
I did. You know what happened?
To the end of it, we went over it thoroughly.
But listen, I just got caught. First of all, I didn't expect your video to be 43 minutes long.
Oh my God! Your video,
no,
me, your videos are 8 hours long. Okay, I'm sorry. 40 minutes, 8 hours. You know,
you're not listening because you didn't tell me about it until about 45 minutes before I was supposed to come on. So what I did was I watched the first two things you were talking about, the Sliwa Scars thing, and then what was the
Hey, I like what Jesse says. Lee Cole is not part of the drama. Did you ever think you would hear that? Have you people noticed that I've been kind of staying away from the insanity?
Oh. Okay.
Angel, shut up.
Maria. Wait 1 minute. Thank you. I'm going to show everybody.
MB, how you doing, MB? Another person staying away from the drama, MB. Uncle Zio, how you doing? Jesse, Gianni Catalano, how you doing? Angel right winger, how you doing? Carol Mahal.
Angela right winger.
That's what I just said.
You said Angel.
You never listen to me unless I say something negative about one of your friends.
Angel.
Okay? No, just get back to what you were doing, okay? I'm here to try to save your show. Okay? God almighty, I was watching. I had to put a pillow. I was tipping over. Okay?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I started snoring 3 times.
No, you did not.
I'm kidding. This is, you know what's funny about tonight?
What?
I never seen so many shows on at one time.
Oh, really?
Everywhere. Everybody had a show on.
Okay.
And they were all drawing decent numbers. They were all drawing decent numbers too. It's just kind of funny because you know, it's gotten so wild here. Everybody wants to get out there and do their shit right now.
Okay. Here is let me just show everybody. Here is Lewis's tattoo. This is Lewis's arm. I was wrong.
That is nice. I like that.
Yeah, it says Man of Honor 1027. Yeah. I don't know why I thought it said
Angel, Teresa Murphy is blocked for some reason.
No, she's not. Teresa Murphy has a wrench.
Well, I'm just telling you something that MB just told me to tell you.
What? Teresa Murphy? I saw her in the blocked column, but I thought it was a fake Teresa Murphy because Teresa Murphy has a wrench.
So go check.
Yeah.
Let me ask Carol. Is Carol still here? Carol, could you see if that was the real Teresa Murphy that got blocked, or was that a fake?
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, she has a wrench. How could she?
Teresa Murphy has a wrench. How could she be blocked? I'll check the block list now. Could you?
Okay, let me just say something. GMIC. You said give me a wrench. You just called me a slob. So you just got blocked. So did someone let you back in here?
What happened, Lee? Lee, you're a slob. Okay. You're blocked.
Okay.
No. Yeah, somebody, either that's a different account. Wait, let me just check, Lee. Could you talk to everybody while I go check? How could Teresa Murphy be blocked if she
Angel,
has
it's only just go check. That's all.
I know. I saw a Teresa Murphy in there earlier. Yes, I did see her in a block list, but I don't understand. I thought it was a fake Teresa Murphy.
Well, if MB is saying it's the right one, I'm guessing it's the right one. Teresa's sending me SS from her phone, from her typing in chat. She's not showing up, and her wrench is gone.
What? Okay, that means that I have to clean
So
out.
Ron Gross, I love you, man. You can call me whatever you want. Okay. Are you checking that, Angel?
Yeah, I'm checking it right now, but I don't understand how.
Ian Hesford, how are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Rooster says, watch out, Marlo. Lee is after your job. All I got to do is speak and I have it.
You know what? I do a lot of talking on here.
Brambino says there might be a rogue wrench in the house.
Yeah, but how can somebody block Teresa Murphy if she has a wrench?
Angel, why don't you just go check?
Okay, is her name the real Teresa Murphy? MUA? Can somebody let me know? I see a real Teresa Murphy MUA here. Is that her?
Carol said she's going to message her now, so we'll figure it out.
Lee Cole, you got to slap around the bald idiot once in a while. It's amusing. Jeffrey, I don't need to. My numbers are great. Are you kidding me? My numbers are twice as good as his. So why do I even want to even deal with him? It's not even worth my time anymore. Angel, your show was a lot better before that piece of shit Lee Cole came on.
Well, how the tide has turned.
Well, now
how many Teresa Murphys are there right now? This is a joke, right?
What?
Angel, you're making a big project out of nothing. I'm getting ready to go hit the pillow.
No, you are not.
Yeah, I mean, come on, just go in there and see if she's in there, take her out, end of story.
There's a few in here. Okay, everybody, just let me know.
BK, how you doing? Jesse, how you doing?
Hey, 502 Underground Media.
I could have just went this way. Hold on.
502 Underground. What's going on, my man?
Now, Lee, when Angel is busy doing something, you have to talk. Otherwise,
I'm doing that right now.
There.
I'm doing that right now. My mic's over there, but I'm doing it right now.
Oh, you sound better.
Proud man. Uncle Zito Maddie had a show speaking up for Muscle when he was feuding with Angel, which makes it look like the two of them got along. Then almost people, hey, Proud man, that's what happens on YouTube. You just never know what's going to happen on YouTube. We have thousands of personalities here. Shit happens. Gravesend, did you get the? I sent you a link to my baseball league. I just started. I sent it to your email, I believe. So you should have it, Gravesend. If you want to join the baseball league, I just set it up today. Fantasy baseball. and Gravesend won our fantasy football league. So I figured that he wants to get into the baseball league. Cleveland Corleones. I don't block nobody unless they call me really bad names.
See, we all just laughed. It was very funny.
Teresa has a dog as her avatar now. Did you find that yet? You want me to take it over, Angel? You want me?
No. I just need you to just talk for a minute because I just then I unblocked the wrong Teresa Murphy. I don't know what to say.
She's unblocking the wrong Teresa Murphy.
Yeah.
Leah, I feel left out. Can I get a shout out? Handstands, push up guy. How you doing?
Okay, we'll have to figure it out later because I unblocked the wrong Teresa Murphy because there was no dog as the avatar.
Shy Hooker. Lee, you remember when I used to come at you pretty hard? Glad you came through the BS and pretty happy with the result, my brother. Hey, Shy Hooker, I just had my best month ever on YouTube. So, and I haven't been doing live, so it's just been fun, to be honest with you. Just putting up real good quality stuff. And of course, Angel's nephew helped me a lot.
Yeah, why don't you tell everybody what happened?
Okay.
So, listen to what Lee Cole did.
Okay, so what happened is I went over to Cane Shade's show, and I took my cell phone and I took a 1-minute clip out of the fight with John Gotti III. And then I took it and I said, "What the hell? Let me put it up on my page." It just hit 16,000 views.
Okay.
Wow.
and Shane Cade calls me up and goes, "Lee, you mother effer."
You stole his.
He goes, I got 1,300 and you got 13,000.
And how about this? Why don't you tell everybody what you asked me? He's like, Can I have your video of your nephew?
And she wouldn't give it to me. She wouldn't give it to me. So I had to go out and be a little deviant. So I had to go.
All I said was, can you just let me show it on my show tonight? And then you
and
can
what did I tell you? I said, no one's going to watch it, Angel. Let me play it.
Oh, my God.
No, it's just really weird, ain't it, Angel? Because now my shorts are in the algorithm and they're going to the Reels page. And once you get on the Reels page, you do much better with them. And starting tomorrow, no, I'm sorry, not tomorrow, the next day, in 2 days, YouTube starts paying us for our shorts. They haven't been doing that. So we're all going to be making money off our shorts now. That's why it's very, very important to do shorts if you have a channel. Angel, why did you mute yourself?
Because I can't tell you what I just did.
Oh, you farted. It wasn't like a. It wasn't a. It wasn't a woman's fart. It wasn't. It was like.
No, oh my God!
You sharted. Everybody, Angel sharted. So please let everybody.
I voice text, and sometimes when I voice text, it picks up other things in the room. Like if my computer is playing, it picks up. So I'm trying to text Angela about Teresa Murphy, and I said, okay, can she come right now and comment, and I'll give her a wrench tomorrow the next day too.
Dedicated Paperboy Lee, do you have any information on the MTR Jeff Ledoux lawsuit? I haven't seen MTR's response. I put up a response on it, but yes, I do. Somebody about 5'1" got their little feelings hurt, and so he decided to threaten somebody with a lawsuit. Because if you can't play with the big boys, and it's obvious that he can't play with the big boys. He decides that, he wants to, I wish he would sue me, but he won't.
Teresa Murphy, thank you so much. She sent me a Cash App and she said, I'm blocked. Sorry, I can't say hi for the doggies. Teresa Murphy, comment right now, please. I can't believe that Teresa Murphy is blocked. And everybody, just make sure it's the right Teresa Murphy, and I will wrench her right now. I don't know what happened. Looks like we're going to have to go through some wrench crap again.
Okay, let's get let's get the show under control, Angel. You're making it's going to take you 2 days to figure this thing out now.
No, because
Dagosta. Lee, you're a YouTube influence celebrity. Thank you. Hey, okay. They call me the Hands, but anyway.
Here's a question for you, Lee. Here's a question.
I'm reading one of your dedicated people here, and you're cutting me off.
Well, Bobby Lombardi wants to know, Lee, who do you like in the Super Bowl?
Nobody there. I don't like either team, but I'll be rooting. Oh God, I'll probably go with Philadelphia only because of the NFC, but I hate Philadelphia. But Kansas City won that game because the referees gave it to them. That referee must have had money in that game with all the bad calls he made. It was horrible. When you see a referee cost a team a championship game, something's wrong. And that referee definitely cost the Bengals that game. Okay, let me get back to Dagosa. Lee, you're okay. Soon you'll be showing us Lambos, telling us how to make money doing your mentorship program. Okay, I want to know how to make money myself. You should have waited another day, Lee. Why, Grambino? Yeah, it's like I said, Chai Hooker. The only reason I'm not going for the Chiefs is because they didn't make the Super Bowl. They were given the Super Bowl. Baltimore coach over the Houston Oilers. Remember that, Garbino?
Did you see where the brothers, for the first time in Super Bowl history, are going to be competing against each other?
Yeah. Yep. Angel, are you ready to do your show yet?
I'm dropping the link.
I didn't come here to carry your shit.
I'm dropping the link. I'm trying to figure something out. How can Teresa Murphy comment if she's blocked? I want to know.
You're still on this thing.
Lee Cole, because it's really bothering me. All right, could you answer my question? Because I happen to really, really like Teresa Murphy. She's been with me since day one.
Yeah, but here's how I would look at it.
Let me finish. Let me finish, please.
Okay.
How can she get blocked if she has a wrench? Who can block somebody with a wrench?
Can I explain this to you?
Yes.
Did Teresa Murphy send you a Cash App?
Yes.
So here's how I would think of it. As long as Teresa Murphy's blocked, she'll probably send you more Cash App.
Oh God.
That is the philosophy of Tony. That's the Tony Pizza philosophy.
Oh my God.
So right now you're actually charging Teresa Murphy money to get out of jail. You're pulling a Tony, Angel.
I can't. Say hello to one of my favorite people on all of YouTube. Hello, King Shades.
Hey, Lee.
He follows me around.
No. Congratulations on your little short that you did.
No problem.
Would you like to tell people where you got that footage from?
I already did. I told him I stole it from you.
Oh, shit. You need to stop doing that, Lee.
Yeah. It got me 16,000 views.
Jesus, Lee.
I mean, I'm sorry, but, sometimes friendship, 16,000 views.
You're freaking
that's a lot of views. So, I'm going to sometimes have to betray you, Kane Shade.
Oh, my God. And then you were ragging on me. You said, "Oh, you're an Angel Gotti simp because you were watching the nephew fight, and you just took the damn video from me."
Jesse says I got 9K views thanks to Lee Cole 3 because he was talking about the Hamlin injury on Angel's live stream. I did a short 5 minutes later. Well, good for you, Jesse. I'm glad to hear that. But if people, if you want to really, if you want to make shorts and do really well on them, go to Kane Shade's channel, shoot like a minute off all his stuff, put it up because he makes good stuff.
Oh yeah, just do the dog whistle to steal my content.
He makes good stuff. No one watches it.
No,
So,
just do the dog whistle.
I am.
Oh my God, Lee. I'm gonna start copywriting all my stuff.
Imagine that. Imagine if you put a copyright against me for shooting a minute off your video.
Well, actually, I mean I wasn't actually at the fight. I asked someone for permission to get the footage, and then I put it up, and you little asshole took the damn fucking footage from me.
Oh, I can't.
But did you put the music in it?
Yes, I did put the music.
I want to thank you for that because that increased it for me.
Oh my God.
You know what it's like when I can go get something and not do a damn thing except shoot my phone?
Well, okay, Lee. Well, I'm gonna start taking your content.
Oh, that's okay. But the odds of you taking my content and putting it on your page and getting anybody to watch it is astronomical.
No,
it's the other way around.
If I did a video called Lee Cole is an asshole, and I said Lee Cole was an asshole 20 times in that video, I'd probably get maybe 15,000 views.
Probably.
Okay.
Clarence Randall said, prove Lee will sell his soul for views or not $1, Clarence. No. See, Clarence, if I wanted to do, I could do 5 lives a week. I took a cut in money to improve my channel and it worked. Because you have people doing lives every day here, 2 times a day sometimes. So what you need to, Clarence, is go ask them why they do their lives for money. I don't do lives for money. I don't ask people for money, except if people want to send me cash apps here. Hint. Kane Shade should have more views than he does. I agree with you, Jason. Kane Shade makes some really good stuff, and he should have more views than
Kane
he
Shade makes really great stuff.
What is it, Lee? Why am I not blowing up? Talk to me. Educate me. What the hell's going on?
It's your face.
No, it's not.
It's your face.
I mean, I'm just editing videos. They can't see what I look like.
Yeah, but then they know what you look like because you come here and they seen your face. So it's like, Herman Munster kind of.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
What am I doing wrong, Lee? Teach me. What am I doing?
I don't know I want you to keep doing what you're doing wrong because then I could just take advantage of you.
Oh my God.
If you were getting views off of them, then I wouldn't. So let's keep it the way it is, Kane Shade. You don't need any advice.
That's it. I'm gonna have to do one of those what is it, lawsuits on you? That's it.
Yeah, Bobby Lombardi. No. That drive shouldn't have even been happening, Bobby. When he got hit, yes, that was definitely roughing the passer, but that play should have never happened. The game should have been over. Teresa Murphy is here, right here, right?
We found her.
You finally figured it out, Angel?
So we figured it out? Make sure it's her before I wrench her.
MB, could you make sure that's her or somebody with a wrench, make sure that's her?
Yeah, make sure that's her and I'll wrench
Jesse,
her.
Angela, or Carol?
So you got the Eagles in the Super Bowl, Lee? Like winning?
What's the profile pick?
If it wasn't for that game, Kane Shade, I would be rooting for Kansas City.
Angel wants to know the profile pick.
Yeah, it's a dog. She's here. She said hello. Can you guys see me?
Okay, all right. I got you, Teresa.
I think Eagles win the Super Bowl. That's my pick.
Yeah. Well, it's an NFC team, so I'm a Giant fan, so what the hell?
Man, their offensive line is so good, man. The
I
Eagles,
just hope it's a good game. I don't think it's going to be a good game, but I think the Eagles will blow them out.
they just have such a good offensive line. They can't get to Hurts. I mean, I
You
think
want
it's
to
gonna
see me?
be.
You want to see me make Angel real happy right now?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Mob Rats is here, Angel.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is, Angel.
Where are you,
Yeah,
MRE?
where are you, Mob Rat? Where are you? Where are you, Mob Rat?
Where are you, MRE?
I'm gonna drop you the link, MRE. Jump on up here. Come make me happy, MRE.
Yes, MRE. Come on up here with Keen Shades and Lee Cole, and we're gonna have
I don't want to be with these fat guys. I want to be with MRE.
Hey,
That's not true. It's like the old crew is back together again.
yeah.
So, did you happen to see my video of the 1-year-old birthday party we went to?
Who?
Oh, see, you don't watch me at all.
I watch you.
In the beginning of the show,
Yes.
yes,
Oh,
yes.
no. I never watched the beginning because usually you're taking a walk down Angel Boulevard.
No, I didn't even go.
Oh
Marlon,
my gosh.
Angel Boulevard.
No, she's been good.
I went through other people's boulevards, but I stayed off of Angel Boulevard.
Angel, listen. I may not watch your shows, but I come on them.
Well, I only watched half of yours tonight, but I still shared it, and I was hoping.
I know that. I'd say,
I wasn't going to regret it.
Back in the old days when they wanted to punish people, instead of sending them to prison, they would send them to Detroit. But now, instead of sending them to prison, they sit them down and make them watch a Cane Shade video.
Hey,
The bodega.
the same videos that you steal from.
No, not the video. The bodega.
Oh,
They say sit there for an hour and watch the bodega. No.
oh man.
Oh, look at this. Look at Jesse said. Jesse said, I got 9,000 views.
I just read this.
Well, I was too busy looking for Teresa Murphy.
Oh,
Yeah, well, now, could somebody explain this to me? Now, give me a minute, Lee Cole. Wrenches can't block another wrench. So how did she get blocked?
I think it's a secret. I think does Marla have control now?
Marvin just yet. I've been not. Hold on.
What?
Marla, whatever you got in your mouth, take it out. God.
Oh my God.
Sorry. No, Marla did not.
Do you think by accident you did? Did you ever
No,
block?
I don't know how to block people.
Oh, so then it
I
wasn't
know I can
Marla.
time them out, but I don't know how to block them to where they can't come back.
You know what I'm thinking? Maybe by accident I did it then because I must have thought I was blocking someone else and I blocked Teresa Murphy by accident.
That sounds more like
That's
it.
exactly what I probably did.
Angel did it. Now it makes sense.
Holy crap. Yeah, I'm sorry, Teresa Murphy. I must have went the other night. I remember that I was blocking someone and then I said, holy crap, I hope I didn't block the wrong person.
I think you blocked Teresa because she accidentally said something about mob rats and you got mad.
You know, she would never say anything about him.
Angel, can you put the last comment, the Jason comment? It said something about Cane Shades. I was trying to see what he was trying to say.
Oh, the one that I just had before?
Yeah, you just had put. I was reading
all right,
it.
where'd that go? Hold on. Hello, Gerard. Here it is. Cane Shade should have more views than he does.
What do you think about that, Lee?
We just read this. What are you guys, like slow or something?
You're on fire.
I mean,
tonight,
I feel like I'm in a movie with a couple of Rain Men.
no, I'm gonna have to check you for
Oh
a
my
while.
God. That was so
I'm
mean.
surrounded by Rain Men.
I'm gonna have to check you for a while, Lee.
Oh my goodness. It's like you guys keep putting up the remarks that I read already and they've already been put up.
Oh my God. I think you're so mean. You are mean, Lee Cole.
Yeah, but he does all this big bad guy stuff over here. But when he goes to his channel, he's a sweet old grandpa with Paul. And
Oh, and here comes listen, I love all of you the same. I feel like a mother who loves all her kids the same, but you always have that one that just has a tinge more than the others.
I'm
And-
leaving.
You're never supposed to acknowledge that, Angel. Go on.
Papa, come here. Come here, Polly.
And I dropped the link for that child.
Okay, and here's my link right here. It's Polly. She's my link right there.
There's
Okay?
Polly.
Look at
no,
that. Look how old she's getting. Look at her gray on her face.
Ah, that bothers me.
Why? That's life.
No,
She still runs like a deer.
I don't like when they get old. My Chanel is going to be 14 we have the same birthday, her and I. She's going to be 14. And here's that special child. Hello there, MRE.
He's the kid that you give the steak to when you give us liver.
The steak's very good. Very good. Steaks, baked potatoes, pot pie. Auntie Angel feeds me good.
That's right.
Yeah,
When I'm out in the cold and I'm freezing out there shivering, I knock on the door. Can I please have some porridge? And she will come out and give me steak.
and you know what she gives
Wonderful
us?
person.
And instead of giving us mashed potatoes, she mashes turnips and tells us they're mashed potatoes.
Now, how's everybody going? Hi, Kane Shades. Hi, Lee.
Going
Hi,
good.
Mo. Hey, I was outside. I was trying to join, but I for some reason, I don't know. I gotta get more data on my phone. I was able to stream a dog walk this week where I went down to the Wanscatucket River and I showed everybody the Native American little wigwams and all this stuff that they had on the board, and showed them the river and explained King Philip's War, just a little thing like that. But I can't do it now. It won't let me back on. I don't know.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, and I'm like logged out of StreamYard, so I only got one avatar, my Doberman avatar for my Doberman channel.
Well,
Hi,
I like
everybody in the chat.
I like it better when you're on your computer because when you're outside, it sounds like you're going through a wind tunnel.
Yeah, that's all the wind and stuff.
Yeah.
Everybody, there was people in chat that were saying hi to me that I couldn't. I was trying to say hi to, it wouldn't let me type, so I don't think I ignored you guys. And Dubs, Dr. Tomorrow at 4. Yeah, it's been on my mind, and I've been praying for your family, Dubs. So that's what I was curious. I seen him in the chat, and I was pretty curious of what was going on. Teresa, how's it going? R.I.P. Molly. Mark, Ron Gross, Amber, Carol. What's up, everybody?
what's
I
going
gotta
on with Dubs?
I got to read something real quick. Teresa Murphy sent me a cash app and said, Lee, whatever you do, don't tell Angel it's more than what I gave her. Okay?
She did not.
I won't tell her, Teresa, okay?
Lee, you're such a troublemaker. But go ahead.
No.
Emma, go ahead. I'm sorry. Finish before
I forgot what I was going to say.
rudely interrupted you.
I was asking what's going on with Dubs. Is it his dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been taking care of his dad. Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow they go for I believe it's a biopsy or something like that. I'm not too sure. Hi, Angela. How you doing?
No, you know what, Ange? You're right. You're 100% right. You are number one, Ange.
Oh.
You don't mind MRE.
No, not at all. I will raise her up as the champion.
Yeah, she said, listen, Angel, this is BS. I'm jealous now. It's me and MRE in the boxing ring.
Can I answer?
Sissy.
Auto Dan wants to know, is this the Mafia show or just friends hanging out? Auto Dan, this is just friends hanging out. If you want to watch a Mafia show, go to Lee R. Cole 3. That's Lee R. Cole 3. Okay? Here we just hang out. Okay.
Yeah, here, this is like coming into Angel's living room. You just sit back and you.
There's never mafia talk on here. Like we'll make fun of. We might call out some informants or stuff. That's it. But there's Like Lee does it. Lee does mob content, but I don't, and neither does Angel. Like people will always lump us in with mob.
Murray, you do a lot. What are you talking about? You do a
Kane
lot.
Shades does.
No, I don't.
You
The
call
I
him
don't
out
do-
all the time.
No, Kane Blast is stool pigeons.
I don't do no mafia content. I just go after the stool pigeons.
Well,
I'm not
we-
saying there's anything bad with it. I'm just saying it's just not something that I do. You know what I mean? I'm not saying nothing wrong with it at all.
You know what's funny, guys? I did part of my show today was on when Chaz Palminteri interview
Oh man,
Jimmy the other day. But you know what underneath in the Jimmy used to never get this, but if you go underneath Chaz's show, and I read these today,
you seen the comments?
they were awful. They were
Brutal.
They were brutal to him. I mean,
He deserves it though. When you lie, when you make lies up and lie to your audience, you got 23,000 subs like he did or whatever, and you're lying to your audience. These people get mad. You know, you can't blame them. Like
and they're mad at Chaz too because Chaz won't talk to Lilo Brancata anymore. But the name of the show was something about coming back in life, and he would listen to Jimmy, but he's not willing to forgive Lilo Brancato, the actor, who asked him for forgiveness.
And
That's
who-
a great point.
Yeah,
Can I touch
exactly.
on that? I wanted to touch on that for a minute. I just fed.
Go
food.
right ahead. Go.
While Lee was talking, I was throwing dog food in the things. I heard a little what he said. Yeah, Chaz, the guy Lilo made a mistake. His friend shot a cop on accident, which is terrible. People have bad things. And he blackballed that kid, wouldn't give him a second chance, the whole nine. But yeah, here he has Jimmy, who was there when a woman got killed, who still threatens people on YouTube. I don't know how many times he put my name and my picture up on his Instagram. Go check out my timeline on my community tab to see it. All this year, he's been putting my picture up. Can anybody find this guy? I want to have this guy killed, his head broken. I'm going to do this. And this is not and it was called Rebirth. It's like, it doesn't take much to find some Kane Shades videos, Lee Cole videos, or my videos on this guy making thousands of threats. He said rotten things about Lee's brother. A man whose daughters have to come on here and see people making fun of their deceased father. He's not a rebirth change guy. He's a creep.
Not to mention, he was the first one to dox me on here.
Yes, I really.
Andrew was the first one to dox me. Yes.
Yeah, and he puts out.
I feel bad for you two guys because you two guys have been threatened anally. I have not.
He did. He threatened me. You're right. He did sexually threaten me. All kinds. He's probably threatened me about 8 or 9 times. He's not only me. He's threatened Justice Tech Pros. One day he wants to fight him in a barn somewhere. The next day he wants to put him in jail on the RICO Act for having a YouTube channel. It's bizarre. And the same thing, he put my picture up. You know those mafia Facebook groups that they have? Like these groups on Facebook? Yeah. He dumped my picture in every mafia Facebook group. Everybody know this guy, Nick Calcon. Everybody know this guy.
You get a hold of me. I'm Jimmy Calandra from the
Yeah,
block.
I'm going to rip his face off, all this stuff. It's like, dude, you can't take criticism. You son of a... You can't take no criticism.
Yeah.
Did he do that recently?
No, he did it. He hasn't done it in like 4 months.
Oh,
But the whole thing about Calandra, the whole thing with him going on the Chaz thing was a rebranding. Like he was trying to look at the title, the rebirth of Jimmy. It's a rebranding thing. If you check out his Social Blade numbers, holy cow, has he hit the toilet?
Well, because of the lie.
Yes, and that whole thing was just a thing to rebrand. That's all it was.
You know what I hope someone does? I hope one of these content creators, I'm praying this happens, and it will eventually, trick Jimmy and say, yeah, Jimmy, come on my show. And Jimmy thinks it's going to be softball questions, and they pull up, well, why are you threatening to kill people on YouTube 3 months ago? What about the Tommy Karate? I hope somebody has the cojones out there one day to confront this guy live on air in front of them and watch his face drop. He won't know what to say. Next time someone interviews him, please question this guy on that stuff. Please, like Tommy Karate is not dead. This man is alive, and he wrote a letter to Convict Inc. And as you can see, it's his handwriting. There is no proof Jimmy's ever went to visit him. It's impossible. Tommy Karate has all of his receipts of who's came up and visited him over the last, I don't know how many years.
I mean, why would the guy lie?
Because he wants to.
Like the karate guy, why would he lie?
He wouldn't. Exactly. Why would he?
He's gonna say, yeah, I knew him or I didn't know him. I don't understand. Why do people think that this guy's telling the truth and karate guy is lying? What does he gain from that? Nothing.
No, and even if he said, yeah, I knew him, it doesn't make him look bad. Like he knew some young kid from the name. And he even said it. It's possible he walked by me and I said, hi, kid. That's possible. But he never sat down with Sammy the Bull and sent him, like, remember the lie he told on Schmiegel's channel? That never happened. All that, and he's got a lot of Tommy Karate lies on his channel, not just one or two. There's a whole bunch of Tommy Karate lies on there.
I like
and when you lie,
but why? Why?
To I don't know
he continued it when he was on Chaz's show.
He did. He continued it. Hey, listen, it's like, hey, I'm gonna grab this lie, I'm gonna walk it to the end, I'm gonna run it to the end, and who believes me, believes me. He lost a lot of people don't believe him. They've seen it. They've seen him choke up in them videos, and he looked like a liar. He talked like he contradicted himself. Why do you think he lost all them subs? Because he lied. And people don't want to be lied to. These people want to hear stories from people that are going to be truthful, not lied to. Because then you're just saying, you know what? I think these are all a bunch of idiots. Give me your money. Watch my channel, support me. I'm going to lie to you all. And then Chaz should have had his team do some research and bring that stuff up. But if he does that to Emmy, no other informant will go on. No other stoolie will ever go on his channel again. I guess I don't know. I just can't wait till one day he goes on there.
And then he said Tommy wasn't a tough guy. Are you kidding?
Yeah, that blows my mind. Here's a guy with the name Karate who
Tommy was a known killer. He would kill you with his hands.
Well, the thing is, the guy fought in tournaments all over the world.
Yes.
He's got to, so anybody to jump in the ring, any MMA fighter, any boxer, anybody like that, of course they're tough. They fought in the ring.
He spent 3 years learning martial arts in Japan. He dedicated 3 years of his life, and he's trying to say, can you imagine him saying that he's not? It's easy to say that when the guy's 70 years old sitting in a prison cell for the rest of his life.
Yeah, it just shows you how much he hates him, but he needs his name to legitimize his name. It's pathetic. What's up, Assassino? Dennis, what's up? Gravesend, Ian. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
What was crazy about the interview was probably the most cringiest part of the interview is he said he went to meet up with a guy, and then he opens the door to the house and he hears like a little creak. And then first, before he got into that, he said he brought a gun to the guy's house. But then he heard like a little creak or whatever, and then he ran out of the house and went to his Pauly G, and then he was saying, "Oh, this guy." He was pointing out some guy that he thought that was in the house was going to kill him. I'm like, what the hell is that? Did you point that out?
You know what Tommy Karate said? Tommy Karate said that at that time when that thing happened with Judy Shemtov, Tommy Karate was in prison. Tommy Karate said that if that happened when he was out of prison, he would have had all those guys killed.
You listen, anybody who did it, well, all I can speak of is my neighborhood growing up, and if you did home invasions and stuff on some old people like that, people did not like that. That didn't fly. They act like these guys are disgusting. Really, and the lies, yeah, that Chaz thing was really cringy. And let me tell you, that comment section is pure gold.
Oh, it is.
Pure gold, that comment section. It's everybody. Look how many people. The best thing was when the guy Harvest of Sorrow went on. Jimmy did a live stream, right? And he was all like, no, I'm doing a live stream over here. Anybody can join. Ask me. I'm not afraid of nothing. No questions. The guy Harvest of Sorrow jumps on and starts questioning him about the Tommy Karate lies. Shuts him down automatically. Right away. Boom, kicked him right off. Couldn't deal with it.
Hey, Vinny. How are you, Vinny? First of all, I the thing that bothers me about these people being on here, and especially the ones who ratted, is when they come on here, and these people really are nobodies, right? These are people that are nobodies, with the exception of Scars and what's his name, Schmiegel. Those are and also Michael Francis is very well known. But these other people, they're not known at all until they get on social media and they start talking about the people that they sent away or they testified against or whatever. And then they could sit and they lie about people. You come on here and you lie. Like say Calandra, he did not know. Karate Guy did not know him.
I love when you call him the Karate Guy.
Well, Karate Guy didn't know him, right? But yet he'll double down and triple down and still tell stories. I don't understand that. A-Light never knew my father, tripled down, quadrupled down, everything. It just amazes me that that they have there's no shame in their game, like they're shameless.
Well, I think they're surrounded by sycophants, meaning people. The people around them are not saying, "Hey, look, this story don't look good. Maybe you shouldn't tell that story." They're like, "No, we believe you. You're telling the truth." It's like so. If I had come out of the store with mustard on my face, I want my friend to say, "Hey, Nico, you got mustard on your chin. Wipe it. You look like an idiot." I don't want them to let me there's mustard to stay on my face. Everybody, No, they're surrounded by yes men. So they're not going to confront them and say, "Listen, nobody believes this." Like Jimmy, look what happened to your channel for the karate lie. Like he's a perfect example. A-Light's a perfect example with his Patreon and how his shows tanked.
Everything's died with. A-Light's taken such a dive in the last year.
Oh, big time.
I mean,
and what's so disgusting is most of these people that are telling lies are passed away. They're deceased.
Yes, that's why
they can't defend themselves.
Or they're locked up.
Yeah.
Well, that's what hurt Jimmy, because right. That's exactly what hurt Jimmy. That Karate was still alive. Now, if Tommy Karate was deceased, we wouldn't like that. So all these guys are so full of crap. But like you said, all these guys are dead or either in jail. But the ones in jail, people should reach out to if they're fans of this stuff and ask them if that's true or not.
And Tommy Karate will answer your when you write them. And
he even sells art on Instagram. He sells like paintings and stuff. And he has friends that he's got like some manager dude who sells his paintings that you can talk to. And people, they talked to Convict Inc. and everything. And he got caught in that lie.
These people don't realize these guys got their whole life in prison. They have nothing to do but to answer letters and read them.
Exactly. And they write letters. And
your father must have answered a lot of people's letters, right, Angel?
Yes, he did. My father, you would not believe the mail that my father got.
Oh, yeah, I would.
From all over the world, and how many people he helped. My brother has, all the prison visits, and hopefully that's the parts that you'll hear too, is where he's saying, I got a letter from this man so-and-so in this whatever state he was in, and he's saying that his child is very sick and he needs some help. Pete or my brother Johnny would tell him, I'm gonna when I get back to the cell, I'm gonna send you the information. Please check this out and help this man. How many times my father did that, you have no idea. That's why you pieces of shit who get on here and then you talk bad about my father, you don't have a clue. You don't know anything about him. Nothing.
The guy was still helping people by sitting in a little cell, thrown in
solitary confinement. Yes, that's right.
Still helping people.
Still helping people. Exactly.
And not ratting either.
You guys want to hear something? You guys want to hear something funny? Angel could tell you about this. You know what happened today? Sammy did a live today, and on his live, he talked about how he pulled the Chico out of the car after the car blew up. So I went back and did some research, and Angel, tell them what I played for you.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I said to Lee Cole, listen, I think he's lying. I could go back and check my brother's book, or you could go check out what Scars said. I think Scars said something about Frankie the Chico and that. And Lee Cole played. I
went back to news. I went back to the news.
Yeah, that the cop that he carried.
The guy that pulled him out of the guy that pulled the Chico. Sammy says I pulled him out. His arm came. No, It was a cop that pulled them out.
Yes.
Really? You got to do a
Yes.
video on that.
I already did. I already did 5 months ago.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where, is there any
wow.
way? How can I?
Yeah, I did that 5 months ago.
You want me to download it and play it on my
Yeah,
channel?
steal it. You might as well steal it, Lee. But I did a video on that 5 months ago.
Well,
Yeah.
if there any way you can tag me in that or something, I would love to stream that video and speak my piece on it.
Matter of fact, I'll send you the clip from the news station. It was WPIX in New York.
Really? Yeah, if
then-
someone could do that, I'd appreciate it because
Yeah, I could do that.
I'd like to put that up and just show people because I can't stomach everything about Schmiegel. Well, what a liar he is! Wow, so you checked the news thing. That was pretty smart.
Yeah.
And Kane Shade, why don't you send him yours and then I'll send him the news channel and you can then do a show on it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did it like 5 months ago. As a matter of fact, let me look at that video. I'm gonna go look at that video right now.
I'd rather play it from Kane's channel. I'd play the news one too, but I'd rather do it from Kane's channel and the news thing, so I can link his channel in there.
The news channel was live that night when it happened, the bombing, and the reporter on TV says, and the cop pulled them out of that. They were talking about the cop who pulled them out. And so, and so here's Sammy saying, "I pulled him out. The skin fell off his arm. His foot was down the street."
Give me a few minutes because I want to look at that video that I posted 5 months ago. Now I'm curious. I want to look at that. I'll be right back.
Kane Shade, it's the one that has 16 views.
Yeah,
Oh,
no shit. No shit. I'm like, who's that actor that says that doesn't get no comedian that don't get no respect? Who's that guy?
Dangerfield.
That's me. I'm the Dangerfield of this genre. Jesus. I'm gonna post a link to that video in the chat.
You know I'm joking, Kane Shade.
I know this guy takes a video of mine and gets like 16,000 views. Jesus. All right.
Did you hear about that, Emery?
I didn't hear about I didn't know about Sammy thing.
So the other day, Kane Shade has on his channel the fight with John III, Gotti John III, and he has 1,300 views on it. So I go and take my camera and shoot 1 minute off it and do a short, and it has 16,000 views.
Oh, nice.
But Emery, this is not the first time he's done it. This guy's been doing it.
But that's pretty funny about Schmiegel, Sammy saying he pulled him out of a car. It just see, these are all little pieces to the puzzle that you people got to get out there so people can see like that these people lie. You know,
I'm gonna post a video. I'm gonna post a video in the chat right now. I'll be right back. All right.
Like people got to see these. This is all little pieces to the puzzle.
I don't know why.
A puzzle of lies. Imagine the gall on him. Well, he is just a born natural liar, that guy. Yeah. Like, he is just a born liar.
I think he believes his lies.
He might. That's possible.
He's one of those guys, you know?
It's possible.
When you start saying things in your head so much.
You think it's true. Yeah, imagine Anto saying you pulled the guy out of the car, his arm fell off, and then you look and it's really the cop that pulled him out. Yeah, see, little things like that get these guys, you know, and then you find another little thing and another little thing, and all of a sudden you got 20 lies.
You know what I love? You know what I love doing, Emery? I go to Smoking Gun. Guys, if you put into Google, if you put in Sammy Gravano's 302 Smoking Gun, you can go to the Smoking Gun and find every statement he made to the FBI. And this is what I was doing today. I was reading those and then comparing them. I looked for the DeChico assassination, and he said it totally different. I looked, and also the one with Alan Kaiser, he said it totally different.
Yeah.
People, if you go over there and read his stuff, it's from Sammy's mouth talking to the FBI.
Well, here's the thing about 302s. Here's the thing about 302s. You're talking and an FBI agent is writing it down. So you're not checking the accuracy of what the agent is writing either. Like they some agents, like Ted Otto, put false dates and false information in some 302s, and that was Alight's testimony at my brother John's trial. When Charlie Carnesi questioned something about what that was in his 302s, he said, well, I never said that. And he goes, well, it's in your 302s. He said,
Yeah.
oh, I never wrote that. I mean, I never told him that.
Yeah, when I was writing and I did something about that. A 302 is nothing more than whoever's writing it. It's their summation of what they think you're saying. So it's very subjective because it's there's no like a credit check or fact check there. They're just writing it down,
Well,
and it can totally be their summation of what they're thinking that you're trying to say.
It got a man killed in Springfield named Bruno.
Exactly.
I mean, it got literally an FBI agent went back to the office, wrote a 302. Bruno never knew the 302 was out there. He goes into court and they tell him there's a 302. And Bruno's like, what do you mean there's a 302? I never did a 302. The agent did the 302, and that 302 got him killed. So
yes, exactly. That's what it is. It's just it's just them writing. It's just the
Yeah, the
agent
feds are
writing.
famous for that, for getting
Yeah.
people hurt, for calling them rats when they're not, putting fake info out.
then you had this guy over there running up to what's his face? The guy that took over for Bruno. That's on here all the time.
Oh, Inkhead.
Yeah, and Arlotta, you had him going to New York along with the other guys, telling him, "Hey, look, this guy has a 302."
Let me ask you this.
I'm gonna play Justice Tech Pros thing this week on him. He put up R.I.P. to the guy Bruno. His son made a victim statement. I'm gonna play that this week.
But I want to ask a question. How did Arlotta know that there was a 302 from Victor Bruno?
Because what happened is he went into court, and it came out in court that it was there, and right away they went and let New York know. He did, and there was also another rat. I can't think of his name right now. Somebody in here probably knows it. There was another rat there too, and they went to the Genovese, the guy running the Genovese family at that time, and told him, "Look, there's a 302 out." But they,
But how did these people know that?
because it came out in court. He didn't even know he had a 302 until I talked about it in court.
Well, Bruno's son said he knew Arlotta his whole life, and he said all he did was watch mob movies and want to be a gangster his whole life, and just a treacherous little liar.
And his dream came true for a couple months, and he caused a lot of damage, and a lot of people died. It was no longer a movie; it became reality.
Please hit the like button, everyone. Thank you, Sharon. Please hit
Did
that.
you drop that link, Kane?
Okay, so I went back and I looked at the footage, and it's crazy. You were a part of the video because what ended up happening, we did a bodega episode, and you were on there, and MTR was on there, and we were discussing if Sammy had involvement in the Chico murder. And what the video that I made is I had Sammy talking about how he's pulling the video up, and then I had a footage of the car being blown up, and then it was you, me, and MTR. We were talking about it, and then when that was done, then I went to the news clip. So that was the video.
So you played the news clip from the New York News?
Yes, when MRE and MTR and us, we were done talking about it, like we talked about it for like 30, 40 seconds. Then I went right into the news clip. Yes.
That was interesting. And there were several news clips, but that was the first one that came out that day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that was the first, and they all said the same thing. They all said a cop pulled them from the car. So once again, Sammy, you're full of shit.
And people would say, well, that's just a little lie. But like I said, all these lies add up. You take, it all adds up to a piece to a puzzle that these guys are full of crap, and they make their own narratives to make themselves look like heroes and all that stuff.
Well, it's not just a little piece of information. I mean, if you lie about something stupid that you really don't even have to lie about because it's irrelevant, you just add it for detail to add credibility to your story.
Well,
that's not a little thing. That's not a little thing. I mean, if you're willing to lie about something stupid, you'll lie about something much bigger.
You know what he did today, Marla? He did a live show. I love when he does lives because he always says something ridiculous on him. Today he said that when they put the bomb in the car to kill Chico, they were trying to kill him too. He wanted all three of them in the car. So that's new. Sammy's now saying that he was supposed to be in the car getting blown up too. And he probably wasn't even there. He claimed.
Yes, yes. The video that I just watched, what MTR was telling me and MRE, that there was reports that he wasn't even there. He wasn't even there the day at the club.
Well, you know who to check, and like I said this before, go see if Scars talked about this.
I'm sure he's gonna, because
I think he did already. I think
he's gonna. I wouldn't be surprised if he hits him back on what he said today, because that was a whole new story from Sammy saying that he was the target. He was the target, and next week he'll be saying that your father planted the bomb and that he wanted to kill them all. You watch.
No, that's the moron Jeff Nadeau. Didn't he say my father had something to do?
Yes, and Sammy's going to come right up behind you. You watch. Remember what I said? You watch. In 1 week, Sammy will be saying that you're Angel. In 1 week, Sammy will be saying that your father had the bomb planted because he wanted to get them out of the way. Remember I said that?
Piece of shit.
Well, who had more to gain with Frank DeChico passing away? Sammy did.
Gravano.
Yes.
But here's the reality. Everybody knows who did it. And people came out and they already testified who did it. They know who did it. The chin took them out. End of story.
Yes, everybody knows that story. I'm from West Virginia. I know that story.
How it works in the mob. When somebody does something wrong, the other family comes back at you. That's it. That's life.
Well,
now I gotta look for that. I'm gonna try to find that news clip, and I mean that thing.
It was Casso that came out and when he said what happened, everybody's like, "Now that makes perfect sense."
Yeah, the government didn't want to use him because he was saying that Sammy was.
Yeah, that's right. He was going to make Sammy look like a liar.
Yeah, and they wouldn't let their prize Stooley look like a liar, because then it's possible Gotti could have got a retrial maybe or something like that, and they weren't gonna.
Casso was telling him facts. They didn't like to hear the facts because it made Sammy look like a liar on a lot of things he said in the 302.
He's going to go down in history. He's going to be on the wrong side of history. He don't realize it. He thinks everybody's is buying this new makeover of Sammy. Nah, trust me, he will go down in history as a creep. Just like before the internet, before his little rebranding, there was the worst name in the world. Even now, like, all right, everybody, remember we talked about the shirts and stuff? You will never see anybody wearing a Sammy the Bull shirt. I've never seen it in my life. Never. And like I said, if we, remember Kane Shades, we were talking, if we were in public and we said, all right, everybody who thinks these informant tattletale guys are good, go to the left. There's going to be no one on the left. Even the people that like them and support them are going to be like,
yeah, wear a Sammy shirt in Gravesend and see how far you get. yeah, right in Gravesend, right where Sammy's from. Wear a shirt down there.
Well, they would be embarrassed. Nobody, even the people that like them and support them on here, they would be embarrassed in real life. You can support people on. You're anonymous, or even if you're not, people can come on here from all over. They believe his stories. They don't know, but in public, it's a different story.
But if you wore a Sammy's a Rat shirt and walked down there, nobody would say nothing to you.
Oh, they would laugh and say, "Great shirt,"
because everybody was wearing them. They were wearing those shirts back in the 80s.
Well, 90s, yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you this: you can wear a John Gotti shirt and nobody's going to say a damn word to you.
I wear Angel Gotti shirts. I put on pink T-shirt with Angel Gotti on it.
No, you do not.
And I make sure
I was wondering where my friggin' clothes went, you son of a bitch.
I make sure my T-shirt 3 sizes too small. And I walk around here.
Where is my pink Angel Gotti shirt? Where did it go? And someone said there was some big tall guy here in your house, some bald dude with a Yankee cap, Southern accent, but he's from New York.
Well, mine is 3 sizes too small, and I walk around here in front of all the other old ladies.
Oh, this is an interesting question, Gerard. Did the mob guys hang around when the cops arrived? I'm sure they did.
Yeah, they were
not doing anything wrong. They're allowed to be around.
They were devastated.
I'm sure they did.
They were devastated. One of their friends just
got and Frankie Chico was such a nice man. Oh my God. What a nice man.
You got to remember his body parts were blown all over the street.
I think I have a picture. Oh, I hope it's still in here. Here it is. I got a picture of Frankie DeChico right here. See that?
Where is he? Who? Which
He's
one's
to
the
left.
Chico?
All right. When you look to the left, see this first guy, the guy in back
Behind
of
him,
him,
yeah.
right there.
Okay.
The second guy is Frankie. That's Frankie the Chico. And then over here is Georgie Ramini. That's Leah Ramini's cousin.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
The actress.
Big George. Yeah, and my dad's in front. And I forgot this guy's name. He reminds me so much of Frankie the Chico, and I can't remember his name. And then this guy right here, I don't know who
Your
that is.
dad's the one with the sunglasses?
You know it.
Wow.
You
I'll
know
tell you what,
it.
they all look like they're up to no good.
They're all in prison.
Yeah, what does that mean? They're up to no good.
It's a prison
They're
photo.
like, yeah, they're like, who's gonna get the capicola tonight? Who's gonna get the
No.
provolone?
This was a black and white photo, and Jerry made it color for me. It was either Jerry
Wow.
or
Really?
Jerry or Mob Talk Radio. One of them made this color. I can't remember right now who made this a color.
Wow, they could turn old black and white pictures to color. Edwin, how you doing?
Yeah.
Who's
And
the guy?
turn-
Who's the guy behind your father?
To what? To the left, Georgie Ramini.
No, directly behind him.
Georgie Ramini. That is Leah Ramini's cousin.
He looks like a big dude.
Yeah, he was big. Big George, his name is.
And how many
in
of those
fact,
guys?
You know what?
How many
George,
guys in that picture
you know
are?
what? George owned Top Tomato.
Oh,
Yeah.
Angel, how many guys in that picture are still alive?
Oh, I don't know. Georgie just died not that long ago, a few years ago of cancer. Frankie the Chico died. My father died. If this is Jimmy Butch on the right, I'm not sure he died. And I don't know who this little man is out front. And I don't know. I can't remember this guy's name next to my dad on the other side of George.
If they were alive, they'd be
That's
old.
next to my brother John. My
'Cause
brother
that picture's from the early 70s and mid 70s, right?
Yeah, this is it's either Lewisburg or Dannemora.
So 72, 73.
Yeah, that's it.
Tonight, what I'm gonna do tonight is I'm gonna redo that Frank the Chico video. I'm just gonna redo it. Just all I want is just Sammy saying that and just the news, the news thing. And just take that out. Nothing against nobody, but just take that, just put that there, and so everyone just could figure it out for themselves. That's
Just
it.
don't-
Yeah,
just
that'd
don't
be
put it-
great because I'd stream that in a
And
heartbeat.
just don't put it up because I'll start sweating and shaking.
And don't steal my shit, Lee.
And I'll
Don't
go
take that in there.
Go over to your channel with my phone.
What
I
is
go
this?
like-
Gianni said. It came about because they gave Emilio extra time for being a Genovese member, and he said no. Then they got the discovery and found that there was this BS 302 from a drunk Fed.
Wow.
Oh, that you're talking about the
You know.
a lot of things. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see. Gerard says after the bombing of Frankie DeChico, did Sammy and his crew hang around for? Oh, we read that already.
Sammy probably wasn't there.
I don't know why I thought I read that he was there. I'm not sure.
Sammy was anything that ever happened in
Really
mob
kid.
history. Sammy was there.
I love the well, it's William H. Bonney. You know, I don't mean to change the subject, sorry, but they just found a new picture of William H. Bonney playing croquet about
Really?
2 years
I've
ago.
seen that
Yes.
one years
You
ago.
seen it, Marla?
Yeah, they should. That's how I started out in the mob genre. I started out in the Western one and then moved over.
Oh, I
But
love
yeah, that one's been out for a while. I seen it when it first came out.
all right, so I'm a little behind. All right, then it's been out for a while because I love Jesse James, Billy
Yeah.
the Kid. I love all that.
Have
I
you
even
ever-
like.
I went to Jesse James' house in Missouri where he was shot,
Oh, really? Thomas Howard, when he used the name alias Thomas Howard.
and it was in the middle of the. It's in the middle of the city, next to two buildings. And it's on the corner, and it's a little house, and they couldn't tear it down. They tried to tear it down years ago, but it became a landmark.
Historical, yeah.
So it's just sitting there, and if you go inside, it's actually quite interesting. It was very fun. I mean, it's a small house, but you get that feeling like they have the picture that he hung up,
Yeah.
and they show you where the Ford shot him behind the head, and it's
Yeah,
just
Robert
very-
Ford.
yeah.
Yep.
And it's cheap to go in the house. It's a couple bucks, but it's fun.
Oh, I'd love that. If I ever go through there, I would stop there. But here's the thing with the Billy the Kid thing. I mean, the Jesse James thing that always gets me is there's they said that he might have not have been killed. And then there's this family.
Exactly.
Did you
I
see
didn't
that
think he
thing,
was.
Mahalo? Where
Yeah, I
the
don't
great
think he really
nephew,
was. Yeah.
I think it's his great grandson, it looked just like him. So
Mhm.
there's two families right now fighting over if one says Jesse James was killed, the other family says he wasn't killed.
Yeah,
Now the
but they
ones that say he
they
wasn't
did that.
killed,
They did that once
With Billy
before.
the Kid too.
They
Yeah,
did that
Billy the
once
Kid.
before. They checked the DNA, and it wasn't Billy the Kid in the grave.
well,
I
but
mean-
I'm talking about Jesse James though. This guy,
I mean,
he's sitting right there on the screen, and he looks just like him. His son's sitting with him, and you can see like it looks like his son. It's a dead ringer, like it looked like him. So that like convinced me. It's like, oh my god, like it's got to be a relative. Look at him. It looks just like Jesse in that picture. Like looks just like him. Do you know they wanted to sell his body to Bottom and Bailey? They wanted to do all kinds of things with his body, bring it around the world, put it in the circus.
I don't even know what Jesse James looks like.
There's pictures of Jesse James. Yeah.
He was like I don't know if he was old enough, but I believe he was like a gorilla.
No, he was. He fought,
I know his brother was, but yeah.
he was also.
Was he?
Well, his brother fought with Quantrell, and then when Quantrell died, Quantrell wouldn't let Jesse join. He was too young. So Frank was with Quantrell. Quantrell was a Southern Confederate guerrilla. They were a cavalry force. And Quantrell dies, and Bloody Bill Anderson takes over, and he lets Jesse join at the young age of 16.
See, I caught it from when the Bloody Bill guy came into it because the first guy didn't let him join, but the second guy did, and then that they were gruesome.
Yeah, well, the fighting over there in Missouri and Canada. Missouri was a border state, just like Maryland, where half of the state was for one side, half the state for the other side. So it was some brutal wars and real feuds and stuff that went on. Pretty crazy stuff, but very interesting stuff.
Yeah.
And I know Cindy Williams died. I just seen.
Who is that?
She was part of Laverne and Shirley. Now they're both dead.
Are you kidding? Why'd she die?
It's called old age, Angel.
Angel, why'd she die?
Oh my god!
Yeah, Teresa. I will do a stream on Jesse James one day for sure because I've always been fascinated by. I'm a Civil War fan, anyways.
I know nothing about him. What was he, a bank robber or?
Well,
what?
yeah. Well, they didn't surrender after the war. They didn't surrender, and they just became outlaws. And they robbed banks for about, I think, 12 years. They got away with it. Could be a little longer. I forget. I think it was like 12 years they got away with robbing banks. Until the gang started getting a little older. Everybody, the younger brothers went to jail. Then it was just him and Frank, and they would pick up like these country rubes and stuff, like the Fords and stuff like that. They never could really trust. So, and that's how he got dimed out by Robert Ford, the governor and stuff, and people paid him to kill him. It's like an assassination. He was assassinated, basically, by his friends.
The Mob Rat Hunter says a lot of these BS lies that Schmiegel says certain people know the truth and the BS, but a lot of guys were whacked or passed away. So Schmiegel thinks he can get away with all of this. Well, Schmiegel's not going to get away with this for long. And I said this a while ago, and I'm still going to say it today. In fact, I even had somebody bothering me to get in touch with my brother John, and because there's a few people who want to do this project with my brother, with my father. So you'll be hearing from my father without a doubt. Without a doubt, you'll be hearing from my father what my father has to say about things with Schmiegel.
Yeah, a lot of them, not just Schmiegel, all of them do that. And yeah, Mark, I seen that movie. Yeah, that was very accurate. The Clay, what was it? Clinton County Wars. Forget the name of it.
Young Guns. If it's the one with Emilio Estevez,
yes.
It's Young Guns and Young Guns 2. Because the second one had it when he was younger, and he was Bushy Bill Roberts. Well, it was in the format of
Yeah.
Bushy Bill Roberts telling the story of how he actually got away, which I actually believed.
Well,
But it's
I don't believe the Brushy Bill Roberts thing personally.
the only reason I felt like, when they killed Jesse James, they took pictures and they were able to go back and look at the pictures, and then they had people look. But when Billy the Kid was killed, he was quite a hot commodity, and it was like
That's
there
a
was
good
some
point.
conflict about how he passed away. There were some soldiers that were with him, and they said, you got the wrong one, or you didn't get him, or something like that. But they hurried up and buried him, like literally the next day. Didn't take pictures, didn't put it out there that they got him, and then there was the blood washed away.
Do you guys notice something though? Every time one of those guys get killed, you hear a story that they're still alive. Billy the Kid, John Dillinger.
Yeah.
It's all
Yeah,
mixed.
that's true.
It's just.
But you never know.
They
There
showed Jesse James. They showed Jesse James' body laying there with the bullet in him. That was
But
Jesse.
that could have been
James.
anybody's body, though. They could have. It's possible. It's possible that Jesse and the Fords could have, made that up. Anything's possible. Most likely it was him, but who knows? It's just still very fun and interesting to
People
watch
don't
all that.
It's like Tupac. People don't like when they're legends.
True.
Oh, Elvis too. Didn't they say he was alive for years? Like
Elvis was alive.
Michael Jackson.
Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I lots of things. Kane Shade's still alive.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the handstand push-up guy has. Lucky you. He has a Sammy's name embroidered on my MAGA hat.
I doubt it.
Oh, and he was born in New York, Billy the Kid.
Yes, he was. He was an Irish. Came from Irish immigrants.
Yep.
In New York, and they traveled out. I think his mother got married, and changed the name or something like that, and they traveled out west. A lot of his young life is like the young years. People is kind of like historians dispute the facts, but the movie Young Guns was a good movie. And yes, he did work for the guy John Tunstall. And they were called the Regulators on his farm. Then you had the Clinton County or Clay County Wars. I can't remember I don't know how I can't remember that, but just
So that movie, Young Guns, that's what that's about.
Billy the Kid, yeah.
Billy the Kid?
And it's the Lincoln County Wars. It was the
Lincoln. There you go.
Wars.
Lincoln County Wars. There you. Thank you.
And that's what it starts out. But in the movie, he's a lot. In real life, they were a lot closer to age. But in the movie, they made it more like he was the father figure. Tunstall.
Gotcha. Really?
He worked for. Yeah, he was closer to his age. I believe he was older than him, but in the movie, he was more. I don't know why, but it was good. It still was
for
good.
the father figure role and stuff like that.
It made sense.
And I believe that was the English and Irish going at each other in the Lincoln County Wars.
Yes. Yeah.
The Anglos and the Irish, the Celts going at it.
Is that Elvis? That's silly.
Yeah. Did you hear that?
B.
B, what's up, man? 2506 Assault Brigade. What's up?
Yes.
In Cuba.
Well, speaking of that, did you hear that rumor about Tupac being in Cuba, that he never died? He went to Cuba with his aunt because his aunt escaped to Cuba. So there was the rumor of Tupac being in Cuba.
Are you kidding him?
Yeah. Because his aunt went to Cuba to flee the government.
Well, here's the thing. With a famous guy like that, who everybody loves, why would he hide? Like, I can see someone like Billy the Kid or somebody like Jesse James wanting to change their identity and hide because it's like, all right, the whole country wants me dead. Let me. And back then you could do that. Back in the old days, in the 1800s, you could move to another state and take up a whole new name and everything, and nobody will ever know. The odds of somebody recognizing you is almost impossible. But nowadays, especially somebody popular and loved, why would they want to hide out? And I don't know.
Hey, Angel, I just sent you a picture of my wife on date night.
Is there a reason why you sent it to me?
I took that.
Oh, you want to show off your ex-wife?
No, that we took that in 2010 on date night.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so wait. So somebody in here is saying that that is. Let's see.
That is a good picture, Amber. That's a cool
Yeah,
picture.
but no, they're saying that it's Mickey Boy is in that picture. Is it to this one right here to the far right? I can't tell. I gotta ask my brother John.
Now, who's Mickey Boy?
He's a friend of my father's. So I'll ask my brother John and see if that's him.
But now, do you
No, I don't like her. I don't like her, Mark, and there's a reason for it. She was friends with Lewis and his brother. Used to go to the pizzeria all the time. And I'd rather not say why I don't like her because it's not very nice, but whatever.
Why don't you like her?
You live near Civil War sites, Marla, or any battlefields or anything like? Oh, don't dox yourself. I don't say about it. In your
That's
state,
not where I live. No, I live. This was more of like a Native American area.
Gotcha.
So we have a bunch, like we have the museum down the street, and then we have, like, if you walk around, a lot of they say you could find the arrowheads and the stuff. A lot of the stuff they still built in the woods. You can go out and look at. It's pretty neat.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the Narragansett Indian what you call it, reservation up here, and then you got the Pequot one, Connecticut and stuff. We have a lot. That's why I did the video I did on my channel. It was just me walking my dog and just showing people the signs and stuff and these trees and this river. But basically, a lot of Native American history over here with the Narragansett Indians.
Yeah, I listened to that stream because I didn't know y'all had Indians up there. And I thought that was so neat how you showed the canoe, how they did the canoe.
Yeah, the dugout canoe. Yeah,
with the axe and stuff.
Yeah. Well,
Here is Lee Cole's.
You put it up.
Here's Lee Cole's hot ex-wife.
She's a hot tomato, Lee.
Yeah, Lee.
I took that on date night.
Oh, Lee.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, was
and
it
6 months. And 6 months later, she was giving that to somebody else.
Oh God.
What year was that picture taken?
2010.
Yeah,
All right.
2010.
Lee, you text the wrong person this morning. You text me, but it wasn't for me. Lee.
I didn't send you a nude, did I?
No, but look, check your last text. that text message was not for me, Lee.
No, I'm getting nervous now.
Yeah, that text message was not for me. So be careful who you're texting.
Can you click on
Who is
SPK?
it for?
He'll figure it out when he looks at it.
Can you click on SPK's thing about Fort Ticonderoga? It's a very
About who? Marla?
11:30.
Bottom, I'm at the top.
11:30. Well, I'll read it. MRA, whenever man.
Marla?
Right there. And is that it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Is that it, MRE?
Yeah. Fort Ticonderoga. Put it this way: Benedict Arnold and Ethan Allen. Ethan Allen was the leader of the Green Mountain Boys. They were Vermont men. Ethan Allen and Benedict Arnold teamed up. Arnold had his men. He had his men. They went to Fort Ticonderoga, took the fort by surprise, captured the weapons, and sent them to the troops. So basically, if Arnold and them did not take that fort, we wouldn't have had those cannons to fight the British with. Without Benedict Arnold, the war would have never. The war wouldn't have went far in the beginning. Big time. Ticonderoga. That was a crazy march. They marched those cannons over mountains, rivers, tapped. Crazy stuff.
Hey, Shay, I see 3 pictures here. I see one that I sent you of Gene with his friend. Then I sent you. There's nothing bad here.
No, I'm not saying there's nothing bad, but you just texted the wrong person. You didn't like you weren't. That text wasn't for me.
How do you know?
Because I know I read the freaking text.
Oh, where it says shorts work, Angel. Look how many.
Yeah, that was not for me.
I get you mixed up with Angel all the time.
What text were you sending me?
No, it was I was showing you how many views I picked up with Kane Shade's video.
And you text me, you asshole.
And I text the guy I took them from.
You're such an asshole, bro.
Kane Shade probably was like, fuck you, goddamn. I'm glad that you told me this. Can you imagine if that was something worse?
Yeah, just be careful who you text.
Like I was sitting on a toilet taking a dump or something. I just took a picture and sent it to you.
Oh my God.
I'd love to go to Fort Ticonderoga. I'm reading the guy's chat. You were lucky to go there, man. I like to go there. And that's why Arnold tried to give up West Point. And if he would have gave up West Point, oh my God, they would have captured George Washington. They would have captured his chief of staff. The war would have been basically over. And once you control West Point, you cut the colonies in half right there. You sever New England from Pennsylvania, from the southern colonies, from New York. You control the Hudson. You control everything once you grab West Point. And they were going to give up Washington that day. Very interesting stuff.
Hey, do you know what Little Bohemia is, MRE?
Who?
Little Bohemia, it's called.
Little Bohemia.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, that's where John Dillinger got into a gunfight. He was with he was with Babyface Nelson, and there were a bunch of them in the car, and 2 innocent men got killed by the feds that night. So check this out. I went up there right around 2012. I went to where it happened, and now it's a restaurant. But you know what that guy did after the gunfight? He plastered in all the windows that were shattered by gunfight. And when you go there now, the bullets are still in the wall. Hundreds of bullets everywhere in the wall, holes everywhere. And It's in the restaurant. It's an upper class restaurant now. Which you got to see this place. If you want to see something fascinating, if you look at that, there has to be at least 10,000 bullets up in that building that night. And they didn't change it. This guy had enough common sense. Even where John Dillinger ran out of his floor, in the second floor, he ran out of his room. He put plexiglass around that room and never changed it. It has his kit where everybody back then had a shaving kit.
Yeah.
And with the brushes and all that. Any of the gentlemen did. And they have that on the bed where where he ran out during the gunfight. Because John Dillinger got away because he ran out the back door. And the only reason John Dillinger got away is because the pond was frozen and he was able to run across the pond and get away. If that pond wasn't frozen, he gets killed.
They would have caught him.
They would have caught him.
Yeah, they wanted Dillinger. Hoover wanted him bad.
Yeah, he did.
They wanted him bad.
Look at the avatar. I love when liberal came. Yes.
I'm gonna sue you.
Listen to this. 5.6. I'm doing an interview with a real life Billy the Kid soon. She's a woman. Oh, okay.
Skinny hair, Napolitano. I don't know how true this is. I know the family very well. And James, when he named his youngest son James, that would be after him because his name was James as well. And as far as his son Frankie, I'm not sure he named them after that. I would ask his daughters, but I don't want to bring up their brother Frankie.
Well, a lot of people from those areas. Not many people were named. A lot of people were named after Frank and Jesse James. There's a lot of people. I even know people up here that were like kids. One kid I went to school with. His first name was Jesse, and his middle name was James.
Really?
Yeah, because his father was a massive historian. You know, the father was.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it, but he was a history teacher, basically. So yeah, his I won't say his last name, but his name was Jesse James, whatever. But yeah, and I remember saying to him, "Wow, Jesse James, like the outlaw," and he's like, "Yeah, my dad named me after him." I'm like, really? Yeah, his father was a huge. So one day, the father came and picked him up. We had detention, and the father and me were talking history. He gave me a ride home and stuff. We were like in 6th grade, and we were talking history the whole ride home. What a cool dad he had. R.I.P.
Really?
Yeah.
Hi, Johnny True Love, and hello there,
Hey, Johnny.
Michael. Hi, Michael. He likes the soundtrack from Young Guns.
Yes, me too, Michael. Yes,
Yeah.
that's a killer.
It was good.
Yes, it's a killer soundtrack. Well, Young Gun sequel is very good. Most sequels are terrible, if you notice.
Yeah,
But
that
Young
was
Gun
good.
sequel, Sammy is old as hell. Lights out soon, I'm sure. He's gonna beam back up to Mars or something.
Well, the devil's all pissed because he's going to lose his job when Sammy dies.
Ken Kenneth from Connecticut. Stephen Harrod, what's up, brother? True Love, Bruce City. What's up, everybody?
Can't you picture Sammy sitting on the devil's throne?
No,
That little Schmeagle look and being
I can
all,
picture him next to the devil, like on a chain, like Schmeagle or something, or some gimp maybe. But
I could picture him giving him a lap dance, man.
yeah,
That's about it.
Oh my God. What's this? Oh yeah. So he says that
yeah, she was Billy the Kid. She went through a lot of hardship too.
Yes.
For sure.
Lee is sending Cane Shades pics. We need to talk.
you got permission to show the pic if you got it.
What do you mean? I just showed it.
No, Cane Shade has my pic.
Oh, stop with that weird shit, man.
Any more history questions in the chat? He's got any history talk, history questions? Maybe I might know it. I can answer it. I probably won't, and you just can help me. And that's why I love doing history streams. Honestly, is besides the stoolie content, probably one of my favorite thing to do is a history stream.
I
always learn from it.
Martha, Martha likes to Marla. Marla, you
the Algonquins. Sorry, Lee, but yeah, the Algonquins. Yeah, the Algonquin Indians. Yep, they were all up in the New York area and stuff. Yep, like Mohicans.
Marla,
Yeah.
look up Jesse James' mother and tell me what her last name is. Just so you guys know, my family is from Missouri, by the way.
Her last name was Cole.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look, MRE knows everything.
Very good.
I don't know everything. Here's the thing with history. Nobody knows everything, and you're always learning. That's why I love doing history streams, because things that I don't know, the chat teaches me. So that's one thing I love about talking about history and stuff like that. I hate when someone says, "Oh, I know everything." No one knows everything about history. And now that the victors write the history too, so you got to remember that.
My grandfather was named after the Lees.
Hi, Maria. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Stephen Sputnik. Stephen, MRE, the first Soviet satellite to break from the USSR. Sputnik, I believe. I could be wrong though. I want to say Sputnik. They sent 2 dogs up in space too.
That's cool.
I love Lake George. Teresa. Marie.
Have you ever seen Lake George after a
I've
snowstorm?
never been there, Teresa.
Oh, I love it.
Have you ever seen it after a snowstorm, Angel?
Lake George after a snowstorm.
I drove through there right after a snowstorm. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Lake Placid, I have. Lake Placid is beautiful too.
There's a movie, Lake Placid. Isn't that a movie?
I don't know, but
but that's an alligator. I think that's like a sci-fi type thing.
Oh, Stephen, I don't know then. Stephen says, Emery, I'm sorry, I meant satellite country. No, I don't know that.
Lake Placid, you have to go through Lake Placid to get to when my brother John was in Raybrook. And then we had to go through Lake Placid when my nephew was in Bear Hill, whatever it's called.
They made a movie on that where there was an alligator, and Betty White was in the movie, God rest her soul, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Did you see that? With Bill Hummel or Pullman? I don't know. And Betty White. It was actually pretty good. And she was feeding the alligator, and the alligator was like huge.
Maria,
Didn't they kill her in the end?
Maria, Lake George.
I don't know.
Lake George is between Utica and Syracuse, Marie.
Yeah.
Germanicus. Oh, yeah, Germanicus.
My father would take us to Lake George when we were younger. He liked Lake George. My mom liked it too. We liked it there.
My brother had a hunting cabin up there, my brother Eddie, but he used to go up there just to get away from his wife.
Are you kidding, really?
He would never catch anything. He'd just go up there with a bunch of guys and they would drink and get drunk all weekend. And,
well, they did hunt. What would they hunt, though?
Beaver.
Oh, really? Interesting.
That is not what they were hunting. Nobody hunts beavers. That's a nasty.
No one got that. They were hunting beaver. No one got it.
Well, for
I
pelts,
got
beaver
it.
pelts, beaver pelts, right?
Hello,
Yeah, they were
Steve.
looking for beaver pelts.
Oh my God.
Oh, you're not.
I told you.
They were looking for some backwoods beaver.
Champion. I'm trying to read the Italian
Uh,
soap series.
I know the whole family, Skinny Harry. I know them very well. So that's all I'm saying. I know them well. Billy, for the rest of his life, Jesse James always considered himself a Southern loyalist and guerrilla in a civil war that never ended.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you do.
And what was the name of the gorillas?
Quantrell's Raiders, and Bloody Bill Anderson took over. But Quantrell was the first one.
And they all died horrible deaths.
Yeah.
So Pennsylvania just.
Well, not Frank. Frank James.
Oh, Frank lived to be in his 80s.
Yeah, and he actually was a shoe salesman in Baltimore. Sold shoes in Baltimore. Frank lived. Yeah.
And then he went with Buffalo Bill.
Yes, and the what? Yeah. Just like Geronimo. Not Geronimo. I'm sorry. I think it was Sitting Bull. Yeah, Sitting Bull. Went in the Wild West.
That's when the world was different. People wanted to meet people like that. It ain't like that no more.
Well, they couldn't turn on the TV back then. It was, it's different. That's why those fairs, the world fairs back then, were huge.
Yeah.
It was a big, huge thing.
Angel, do you remember the World Fair at Shea Stadium?
Yes, I do. I went there.
Wasn't that something?
Yes, it was, and I'll never forget.
Neat.
I'll tell you what happened. My dad had given my what was it? My dad. I was staying by my grandmother's. My sister and I were staying there, and my dad had given her money to take us to the shoe store, because she was going to buy us new shoes. So my dad gave her the money, and she asked me in the shoe store, "MRE, you did it again." My dad asked, my grandmother had said, "You sure those shoes fit? Are you sure? Are you sure?" But I liked the shoes so much that I didn't care that they were a little tight. Well, I paid for that when we went to the World's Fair, and I had to walk around in those shoes, and I had blisters on the back of my feet bad. So I remember the World's Fair.
Do you remember the Palisades when it was open?
Yes, that's what I meant. I'm sorry. Palisades Amusement Park.
Yeah.
That's where she took us. Palisades.
You remember that?
Yes.
I remember when the first amusement park I ever went to, a big one, was the Palisades.
Palisades. Yeah, exactly. That's where we went. Palisades.
See, we remember these things. We're the same age, and it meant a lot to us as kids. If you grew up in New York, the Palisades, the World's Fair, those were all big things back in the 60s.
I'll never forget them. They were white patent leather shoes, and I was in so much pain. I was crying, and my grandmother was so mad at me. But and that's where we went to Palisades with my aunts, took us, my uncles. Yeah. I never went to the World's Fair.
No.
Remember
the big globe they had in the middle by Shea Stadium for years?
Yeah, they still have that there. It's still there. Yeah,
amazing.
it's still there. Yeah. Yeah, that's still there.
I guess that's a landmark. They can't take it down then.
Oh, listen to this. Gravano is now saying that he was going to bust out of jail in 92 and live in Australia.
Yeah, he said that last year.
Problem is he never mentioned that in his book or in the Diane Sawyer interview. Yeah, he's so full of crap.
Angel, has anybody ever broken out of that prison in New York?
Oh, MCC?
Yeah.
No,
not those guys. Those guys are sealed in MCC. They're not getting out. So that's just a fairy tale in this.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no.
Sorry,
Lee. Oh, okay, let me drop the link. MRE's back.
Yeah, there's nobody in history has broken out of MCC. Nobody.
I don't think there's ever been an escape from there.
Especially a high profile gangster.
But is that where he was supposed to have?
Yes, I guess he was in a crime. I think there was maybe a break there, and it was a few years back, 20 years maybe. But
Well,
nothing, not where the gangsters are. They held them in lockdown.
I will never forget. Bobby Borriello was such a character, right? And he was driving us to go see my father in the MCC. And he kept saying, all he kept saying is, Angel, promise me you'll tell you make I forgot what time it was. He said at exactly so and so o'clock, just tell your father, look out the window. I'm going to be out there waving to him. And I said, okay. So I said, Daddy, Bobby wants you to look out the window. And it was Bobby getting taken away by the cops.
Really?
Are you serious?
Because he wasn't supposed to be standing where he was standing. You're not allowed to be over there. They didn't arrest him or anything, but it was so funny the way he was going, what, with his hands up, and they were chasing him. Get out of here, get out of here. It was funny.
Well, there was one.
Talk about, Prison Breaks. Do you, Kane, you guys, anybody, do you believe that the guys from Alcatraz got away? I think they did.
Yes, because there's a lot of evidence that one guy was down in South America,
another state, country.
I actually think one of them made it. Because
even one of their sisters was something. A sister had money, or something like that. But I believe they got away because that movie was really good with Clint Eastwood too. It was a great movie.
Yeah, and that was something on Unsolved Mysteries. I want to say back in the 80s where they felt like they either all of them didn't make it, maybe one made it, but they said it would have been extremely hard because they showed it during the day, but this would have took place obviously at night. And they were showing how they like how hard it was, how exhausted you would have been just a few, meters away.
They never found their bodies or anything. They never found clothes.
Exactly. They never did. They never found a clue, none of them.
Anything, nothing, not a shoe, not a sneaker, nothing.
Yeah, they probably SPK. Yeah, Fort William Henry. That was named after William Henry Harrison, who was our 10th president, who was a big. He fought against Tecumseh in the Indian Wars, and he also died on Inauguration Day. The day he was inaugurated, he caught pneumonia and died 10 days later. William Henry Harrison.
Now, who is he?
Our 10th president.
Oh, look at that! I didn't even know it. Irish Badass says, I'm enjoying myself. This is fascinating. I'm in Michigan. I remember first learning about the Fox and Hound restaurant. Really?
What's up, Bubblegum?
And Gerard lives in the second poorest county in New York. Thank God.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Well, I just wanted to come on here and say bye because I didn't want to leave, but I logged in and it dumped me off. I got to do a few things around here. Marla.
Why are you leaving us, Emma?
I have to do a few things.
Okay. Secretive things?
No, not secretive, but it has to do with MI5, MI6. So.
Oh, okay.
I really don't want to get into it, CIA stuff. You can ask 5.6 Media. He'll let you know. Lee, Kane Shades, Marla, Angel, God bless you all. Have a wonderful night. God bless everybody in the chat.
Thank you, MRE. Thank you.
Oh, Joey, thank you for having me on.
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Angel, this is a letter that was received by the FBI in 2008. My name is John Anglin. I escaped from Alcatraz in 1962 with my brother Clarence and Frank Morris. I'm 83 years old and I'm in bad shape. I have cancer. Yes, we all made it that night, but barely.
Oh, shit.
If you announce on TV that I will be promised to go to jail for no more than a year and get a medical attention, I will write back, let you know exactly where I am. This is no joke. End of the letter. And the FBI said that was the closest thing that they ever thought that may be real, because the guy would have been 83 years old at that time.
Well, yeah, but did they compare his handwriting? Did they compare the handwriting?
They didn't, Angel, they didn't. No, they don't know that stuff because you got to remember when they escaped, things were a lot different than they are now.
Well, if it was a handwritten letter, they would have something to compare his handwriting to.
They're not
Something
going
that's
to. They're
left
not
at
going to say
prison.
anything. They're not going to say anything. They never said. They never said whether it was him or not.
Oh, you
Lee,
kid! I hope that they escaped.
Lee, can you do me a favor? You're next to the computer.
Yes.
Yes, type in Operation Wetback from 1954. I just want to educate someone who I believe
I
called me a
think it's
racial.
absolutely disgusting.
Okay.
But
let's-
just type in. First of all, I'm Cuban. I'm not trying to make a big deal out of this. I just want Lee to type it in and just read what it is. And I'm Cuban American, like I'm Cuban. I'm not Mexican. I just wanted Lee just to read.
Operation Wetback's the immigration law enforcement initiative created by Joseph Swing, the director of the United States Immigration Naturalization Service, in cooperation with Mexican government. The program was implemented in 1954 by U.S. Attorney General Herbert Brownwell. And
Yes.
that's basically what it says. And it talks
Yes,
about,
I know most Mexicans won't even take that to heart. A couple of Mexicans will just punch you in the face just because they're being an asshole. But when you say something, make sure you know what it is. And I'm not a Mexican. I'm Cuban.
yeah, but you know what, Kane Shade? 90% of the time, people that say things on here don't know what they're talking about.
Really?
Yeah.
You just got to take it to heart.
Yeah.
I mean, don't take it to heart. That's
You don't take it to heart and take it with a grain of salt, because people accuse other people of being racist on here, and I can't believe the crap that comes out of their mouth, like ravioli eating mafia something that I was called. So fat grease balls, wetbacks, it's bullshit. It's absolutely
okay. Angel,
I'm getting Angel started. So Angel,
you're going down that boulevard.
Now, it's not Angel Boulevard, it's Cane Shades Road.
yeah, and also what else, Lee? What else, Lee? That content, he said he was gonna sexually assault me. Lee?
Yes.
Y'all are pissing Lee off.
Why does everybody on here, all the men, well, the males anyway, want to sexually assault other males?
I don't
never
understand
said
that either.
I never said that.
I didn't say you said it.
I mean, I would never think about saying that about a man or a woman. I mean, well, Kane Shade is kind of cute in his own little way.
Oh, here we go. I'm feeling assaulted right now, Lee.
He has that glowing brown skin, not white, brown skin.
Oh, God.
He looks pretty white in that picture to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still got that picture? The
White
12-year-old
Hershey
picture?
bar.
Oh,
No. Listen, here's what happens. When kids are born, they got to grow into their complexion.
That ain't true. I'm still waiting for my son to grow into his complexion. I'm tired of being asked if I'm babysitting. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're like,
People used to
Ethel,
say that
Ethel.
all the time to me.
They're like, Ethel, what's that woman doing with that white kid? Call the cops, Ethel. Call the cops.
They do.
Oh my God. Oh, you people are so crazy.
Well, it's true.
Gerard says Gravano was going to shimmy down the side of MCC with sheets and sneak off to Australia. He's an idiot.
He was just gonna. He was gonna
down.
get a plane waiting and everything.
Yeah, okay. He's an idiot.
So there was one attempt to get out of MCC, and it was by a helicopter, but it failed.
Wait, what?
Is it true?
Oh, Aegon. How are you, Aegon?
Yeah, there wasn't an escape attempt.
Okay, who's echoing? Who's echoing me?
I'm the only one that should be echoing here. Yes, there was an escape attempt at MCC. Somebody tried to get in there with a helicopter to get three guys out of that field. I had to check that out to see.
That was true?
Yeah. Can you imagine though? They tried to during wreck time. They tried to land a helicopter on the roof.
That sounds like some James Bond shit.
It was meant to fail. Let's land a helicopter in New York.
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious.
Pink Shade. So how's everything going with you, man?
Hello,
I'm
Bubba.
doing fine. I'm doing fine. Any advice you could give me about YouTube?
Yeah. It may be time for you to look in another area.
Oh man.
Oh.
You just told me an hour ago you love my channel. You like taking stuff from it. But whatever happened to that?
Listen, sometimes you
Talk
got to
to me.
tell. You got to be kind to people and just tell them what they want to hear.
Okay. But then you won't get 17,000 views if I leave.
Oh, there's other people out there.
No, shit.
So
No,
what
no,
is the story?
my advice to you is just keep on doing what you're doing. You know, you get it? You have.
I
You're
have
missing
what?
No, see, that's just it. You're missing the it part, but you have.
Oh, that's not nice, Nicole. Listen, don't
Come on, he knows I'm joking. This is how we joke. I'm trying to get him to curse at me.
True.
I'm trying to get him to curse at me.
True.
He won't curse at me. I'm trying to get him to curse at me.
Do you hear what they're saying in the chat? FBS just went into cardiac arrest live on his show. He's on the way to the hospital. I don't believe that at all. Anthony Palumbo.
That's not nice. We don't like him. But
Oh, that's not nice.
Not nice.
Yeah,
And
we don't like him. Yeah, we wouldn't want that to happen. Oh
No.
no, we definitely wouldn't.
Amber Oldley Cole.
Yes.
We're being sincere here.
About what?
Nothing.
Oh, you talking about the guy that wishes death on us all the time, and that
yeah,
we die, that
that's
wishes that we die. That guy we're talking about.
I don't think he's right with God yet. I wouldn't feel right about him going just yet, even though he has very.
Well, if I died tomorrow, he'd be making. Let me tell you something. If any of us on here died tomorrow, he'd be making fun of it on his show. So cut the crap, please.
What's good?
Yeah, well, you gotta take the higher road, Lee.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
That
no,
ain't got
you guys take the higher road. I'm staying right on the road I'm on.
I like it. I'm not mad. I can't be mad at it. I'm just trying to make heaven my home. I'm saying things to give me brownie points. But yes,
He's talked about kicking caskets over when people die, and people should die in fires and shit.
But that's not true. The guy from Pennsylvania didn't have. Did he have cardiac arrest or?
I doubt it. They just like the person that Sarah. Remember Sarah? She used to come in every night in people's chats and say, "Turn on Fox News." Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah, just died.
Yeah.
That is not nice. How can people play like that?
I don't know what happened to Sarah. She comes and she goes. She comes and she'll say somebody died. Usually it's Giuliani, and then she'll say, "Turn on Fox News." You'll say. And Amber said, Lee, Angel could say what she wants. Remember, it's her show.
Amber, you're a very pretty girl. You can say whatever you want.
Oh, you have a heart, Lee. You just don't like showing it.
Now, Lee,
what?
You're an all right guy, Lee, right, Lee?
What the heck is this? Steve says, hey, there's nothing wrong with jumping into the old bra and panties and playing a little slap and tickle. What the hell is that?
Wouldn't you tell me to start reading the chat, but reading the comments before
I don't even know what
announcing?
it means. I don't even know what that means.
That's a good thing.
And Scott says, we know people say stuff that they are ignorant to. People should be ashamed to say they would want to sexually assault people on each other. Exactly. Or
put up Gravesend. I like what Gravesend said. This is funny.
Oh gosh.
Put up Gravesend.
I'm afraid to. Hold on.
It's funny. No, it's funny.
I'm looking. All right.
I'm gonna go into read an angel.
He's going He is going to go into cardiac arrest once the IRS wants his money.
Now that's funny. That's a little funnier.
And Bubblegum Gangster says, I've never heard a Cuban being called a wetback.
Yeah.
Is this true? I heard Che Guevara had an Irish grandmother called Lynch. I don't know if that's true. Is that true?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised. Cane Shades, you're also what? Latvian?
Latvian, yes, that's correct. My grandmother was born in Latvia, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Your grandmother was Italian, right?
No, my grandfather was in my grandfather.
Yeah.
My grandfather met my grandmother in World War II. Yes, my grandmother was in a concentration camp.
Yes, okay, that's right.
Your grandmother was Japanese?
No, she was in a concentration camp in Latvia.
Yeah, I always wondered why they call them concentration camps. That name. I wonder why they use that name.
They use that, yeah.
I'm sure there's a reason for it. Yes, Scott Cattoos, Lee, is it cold? It's 0 degrees right now.
Is it really? It's not here.
Yeah, when I'm in tech. You got to remember, we're only an hour and a half from the Colorado border. So, we're in Houston, it's probably 50, 60 degrees, but here it's 0.
Oh, wow.
Holly got all pissed today because I went out in the
Here
car.
it's 43. Wait, everybody, I need to run outside to put it's going to rain in a little while, and I got to put the cat's food
Angel,
inside.
do it after the show, okay? The damn cats can wait. They're cats.
But it's going to rain on their food, and then they're not going to be able to eat it. Just
the little bastards are lucky they're eating.
I'm just running out to move it.
I can't believe you said that.
You're gonna.
And that's how the bugs come too. Wet cat food, dog food.
Well, Angel's very dedicated to those animals. They're lucky. If I was going to be a cat, I'd look for Angel's house and just go stand right in front of the door and go meow to her every day I see her. Okay. Marla, you're second in charge here. Take the show.
Oh, yeah,
over.
that's right. I'm here and I'm doing my job.
Read. Come on.
Okay, hold on. Time out. I'm looking
Yes,
for a good conversation piece. Hold on.
Yes, I live in the Panhandle. And as you know, the Panhandle has the strongest wind gust in the United States. This is actually where the I can't even think of it now. Well, the wind here gets up 70, 80, 90 miles an hour sometimes for like a day nonstop.
Lee, I got a question for you. What do you think is the state of the WWE right now? The wrestling, the WWE. What's the state right now? It's gone to shit?
It's going to shit, but it's still going to make money.
No, but who's going to buy it from Vince?
The Arabs are going to buy it and improve it. I guarantee it.
How are they going to improve it?
Because they're smarter.
Mm-hmm.
They're smarter. You watch, they have money to invest in that business. To them, it's like a game. What's $1 billion to a sheik?
But what are they going to do?
They're going to bring in the best of the best.
But the only way that they can improve it is throw in the nostalgic feel to it, really.
Well, they're starting to do that already. The guy that's working with Vince McMahon right now, his name is Khan, and he is from that part of the world. So they already have somebody in there, and he's going to stay part of the business. And Vince threw everybody out because they were destroying the company. That's why he went back. And he's going to sell the company for $1 billion more than it's worth, because $1 billion to the Arab sheiks is like play money.
And he's still going to have control, creative control too, right?
Probably for a while. I think probably for a year, maybe. They'll wean him out. They'll keep Khan in there. Yeah, you got to remember the guy's pushing 80. How much? And it's already said that he's having some issues, maybe with dementia.
Oh, but what's so crazy is that company is supposed to be like a family business. Like his father gave it to him, and he was supposed to give it to his children, and I guess it didn't go that way, huh?
Let me tell you. Let me ask you a question. If you were in your 70s and you had your family business and you could sell it for twice as much it's worth, and we're talking $1 billion, $1 billion.
Yeah.
Are you saying that you wouldn't sell your family business? Don't you think that your family would be happier with that $1 billion you're going to give them when you die?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Isn't he gonna have to pay taxes on that $1 billion anyway?
Yeah, you're not getting
Oh,
that billion.
I'm sorry. They'll only get 600 million.
Eh,
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, it's past its time. You got to remember, society has changed. It's
yeah.
not like it used to be. Wrestling used to be on TV. You watch it at midnight, or you look forward. Now, you watch UFC. There's so much challenge. They even got this retarded slapping competition now, where people are slapping each other's buddy for money.
What do
My
you
son. Go ahead, Lee.
They got slapping championships now.
But what does that mean? Like, so you
They
say
stand across from each other and slap each other in the face.
Yeah.
And they literally knock people out. It's the most destructive thing you can ever see. Because when they smack them, sometimes they'll hit them in the temple and they'll just knock the person right out.
holy crap. But you just let them smack you? You stand there and let somebody smack you?
And if they don't knock you down, then you get to smack them.
Oh, get the hell out of
Yeah,
here.
that's all it is. They just sit there. You just stand face to face. There's usually a person in between you, but maybe not. And then you get like some people, like they get real dramatic with it. Like they wind their arm up and their hand up and get real animated. And,
you'll
the
see
next
someone
thing
get
you
hit.
know, caught.
Then you'll see someone get hit and they'll just be knocked out and fall on the ground.
Yeah.
And the women are the best, man. Did you see that woman with the mohawk get knocked out?
No.
What?
Yeah, this woman with the mohawk got knocked out by this hot little blonde. She smacked her right there, right in the side of the face. And you would think the woman with the mohawk was going to win. Nope, she went right down.
She went right down on the first smack?
Angel, you got to see these smacks. We're talking Angel, picture if okay, your ex was a big, strong guy, right? The one, your ex-husband that passed away.
Lewis?
He was a big, strong guy, right?
Yeah, all right.
Well, if he walked up to you and smacked you as hard as you can, would you fall down?
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. And you would have been all dramatic about it. Lewis, why me?
Oh no, I wouldn't. I would pick up something and crack his head open.
I knew that was coming.
Why do I believe that?
Did you see The Sopranos when what's his name smacked her?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When Janice, he smacked her. I thought it was going to be a big old fight, but then I said, "Oh, she's so used to the abuse, she don't know what to do."
Yeah, I love when Tony
back
said,
in there with a gun and just shot. Didn't say shit, just shot it.
I love when Tony told the sister, "Oh, we put him on the hillside.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
put him underneath the tree, and it's beautiful." And then he looks out and goes, "No, we cut him up and threw him in a bag."
I was about to say that too, because she goes, "What'd you do with him?" And then he went into that little thing. Yeah.
I started watching. I'm on part 3 now of the one with Steve Buscemi, the gangster one.
Oh, boy.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I haven't watched that in a long time. I started watching it. That is really good show.
But here's the thing with that, Lee. Once it gets to season 4 and 5, it's
all do.
finished.
They all-
No, it's like the first 3 seasons, man.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch the last season.
Yeah, don't the 4 and 5. Don't bother.
I have no problem with 4, but 5 is it's like watching Dexter, the original Dexter series. In season 8, when the sister died and everything, it was horrible. It was a horrible season, but up to that point, Dexter was great for the first 7 seasons.
I don't know. I didn't like 4 and 5 was just trash. That show had so much potential, and just the first 3 seasons are great though.
Very few shows are any good after a couple years.
Well, Sopranos was pretty consistent.
No, the Sopranos started sucking, especially when they had that little retarded son of theirs start.
Oh my God.
I remember when he jumped in the pool, I was hoping that he would drown.
Everybody said that.
No,
When he
What's
had,
wrong
I was
with
like,
you people?
please,
no.
please.
That was
Oh
actually a
my
touch.
God.
That's actually was a touching moment. I mean, he's trying to
No, it
save the
wasn't
son.
touching.
Yes,
Touching.
it was,
The
Lee.
father
That was,
should
he
have put
was
him.
Mm.
devastated. That was his first love, and
Oh,
she.
please, that little
I
leftist,
felt bad for
that little
Carmela because
leftist
that would be
twat bag.
horrible.
They should have threw him and the daughter in the fucking pool.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
daddy, everybody's being abused. It's like, oh, that's when the show started suck. The last 2 years, they started putting all that leftist shit in it. It was a great show up to that point.
I
Huh.
don't remember them doing that.
Yeah,
any-
well, Angel, yes, they did. They were talking about everything. The son was walking around like a little bitch. What are you talking about?
The son was a little. He got on my nerves too.
Yeah, yeah. Come, tell me you didn't want that brick to take him down to the bottom of the pool.
Shut up, Lee. Stop.
It's like Dexter. It's like Dexter. Dexter had a wife, right? And she was annoying as hell. For 2 seasons, you had to listen to this bitch. She would not shut up.
Oh my God!
And then I was happy when a serial killer cut her leg and she bled to death in the.
Oh my God!
And Dexter came and found her. Then the following season, the show got so much better because the wife was gone.
What?
Yes, Dex and the show Dexter.
Yeah, I
this
remember when the
annoying
wife
wife.
died. I thought that was horrible. They made
Oh,
her
that
wife.
annoying. Oh, I love the guy that killed. He was the best serial killer ever. But I was glad. I was like, he did his job. Like Dexter just killed him, but before Dexter killed him, he went to the house and took out Dexter's wife.
Yeah, I know.
I think Dexter's wife. I think Dexter was happy.
No, he was not.
Dexter, come on,
Devastated.
she was annoying the shit out of Dexter. Dexter wanted to take her.
Dexter was annoying the shit out of me.
No, Dexter.
He was getting on my
He was a
nerves.
good family man, Dexter. You just had to understand him.
Now, Lee, do you watch those YouTube channels, the Sopranos, like theories, like the conspiracy theories?
No.
You don't watch that? Well, there was one that I seen that they said that Christopher Montesanti was like an informant, like towards the end.
So check this out. Check this out. You're listening to some guy in a basement that has no life telling you his theory of the show.
I mean, it's interesting.
Yeah, some guy, like Jeff Nadeau is sitting in a basement.
No, but this is different. We're talking Hollywood.
No, yeah, well, this is Jeff Nadeau. He's one of
What
those
were we
guys.
talking about, Jeff? We're talking about the Sopranos.
No, we're talking about Jeff Nadeau now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Lee, you said you weren't going to talk to me about me no more. I lied. Okay.
Well, I think that this is a little ridiculous. Handstand push-ups guy. It's January 31st and still no snow in New York City. If that's not an indication of global warming.
Oh, shove that golden
Why
one.
that's silly is because it has snowed and it is freezing everywhere else. So
Including Buffalo, which
you got
is
global
Buffalo,
warming.
New
Yeah,
York.
you got global warming in your asshole. Come on, get the hell out of
Oh
here.
my gosh, Lee.
Oh my God, Lee Cole.
Oh God, when these lefties come on here. Oh, global warming. Did you see Lee's text? He said bad things. He's a racist.
Is this is a fake this is not the real Chicago Muscle, right? This is a fake. Don't come in here using people's names. Goodbye. Let's see. Handstand. Yeah, they were talking about that on the news today.
Oh, it's zero in Texas, you little liberal.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Oh, New York's getting warm. And next week there'll be a big snowstorm there.
Yeah,
Watch.
you jinxie
Watch.
brats, you jinxies. I mean,
These people don't understand. This is how the world works. The polar ice caps were supposed to melt, and you got more ice on them than ever. It's all a bunch of BS, people.
I think it is too.
It snowed in Miami in 1978, I think.
Did it really?
In 1978, look it up, Lee. Yeah.
Well, I know it rained Cubans in 1978.
Oh, shit.
They all landed on the shore in rubber rafts and
No, here we go.
raining Cubans.
1980? Wasn't it 1980 or something like
No, they
that?
started in the 70s. Then in the 80s when Castro emptied his prisons. a bunch of Kane Shade's relatives made it here.
No. You know, Lee, you really are an asshole, Lee. My family came on airplane. They didn't come on a boat. You know? My grandfather and grandmother did not come on a boat.
You
And my father didn't come on a boat
you told
either.
me that you had a family of 8 and they came on one little
No,
tube.
and my
come on a
cousin that
tube?
came in 1997 didn't come on a boat either. You know, the airplanes and all that stuff.
Damien said, "Lee, wow, you are by far the biggest idiot on YouTube." I take that as a compliment. If I'm an idiot on YouTube, if I'm opposite from everybody, all these other people on here that have shows, thank you very much.
Oh, I can't.
Billy the Kid. People overworry about climate change make me laugh. They just want to beg the elites to take even more power. Yes, Billy. You know what it is? It means grant money. They send these all this grant money out to stop global warming. And all of us here are going to be dead. We're all going to be in the ground, or we're going to be burnt and thrown into space. And there's not a damn thing we could do about it. So who gives a shit?
Hello, the truth hurts, and you're not kidding. Beantown says cold front, 60 degrees in New York City today. Wish I washed my concrete. No, it wasn't 60 degrees here, but it was nice out. Pretty much, it was pretty
It's
nice.
0 right here in Texas right now. 0.
Okay, Egon says calling anyone a wetback is disgusting, but hey, we're talking about the guy who called his own wife a piece of coos. What's that word? His own wife a piece of koozie? What is that word? Coos? I don't even know. What does that mean? Does anybody know?
I've never even heard of
Wait,
it.
I want to have a hand up, push up guy. There are 3 surfaces on the planet: Earth, land, ocean, and polar ice. Only the ice, because it's white, reflects the sun rays upwards. We're losing our ice. It's not rocket science. Okay. And I bet you have a big poster of Al Gore above your bed that you whack off every night.
And Lee, listen. If you were living in a country, okay, where they had no church, communist,
Al Gore!
but listen. Listen, no church, only 2 channels. You barely had any food. You'd get on that freaking boat and come 90 miles to this country too, you asshole.
That's right. You damn sure would.
Look at this. A half hour later, you respond to me.
Freaking
A half
asshole.
hour later.
No, it was about 5 minutes later.
Who are you? Like Kane Shay was sitting there saying, "Wait a minute, did he just insult me?"
I was stunned by that with the raining Cubans and what are you talking about? Jesus Christ. It takes me a while to say, did he really just say that shit? Like, damn it. You would do the same thing, Lee.
Oh, you could say it was raining. You could say it was raining. My people left Ireland because they were living on potatoes and they wanted to come. You could say we're not sensitive. We're Irish. We don't give a shit. We had potatoes so we could stay drunk. Don't you understand that?
Being sensitive, but Jesus, Lee, like,
come on, dude. It's like a big thing. The world's coming to an end. No, we're not going to be here when the world comes to an end. We're all going to be dead. Do people get that?
What does that have to do with raining Cubans in 1978? What the hell is that to do?
No, that was good for Trump because a lot of his voters were on those rafts.
Lee, I'm going to tell you, Trump got on my nerves again today with his tweet on Twitter. He keeps calling Ron DeSantis, what's he calling him again? Sanctimonious. He's getting on my nerves because I'm telling you right now.
Okay, Gerard. Al Gore said Al Gore said by 2005 the polar ice would melt. Yes. Let's pull up handstand and push up guy. Gerard, it will be cold Friday and Saturday. Then we will go back to the temps way above average. Oh my God, I'm scared.
It's kind of like the temperature changes from day to day.
And even if climate change was exactly what they said, the idea that a politician like Al Gore and AOC are going to fix it. You see Al Gore, he's as fat as me. Have you seen him lately?
No.
He's standing up
What
on
does
stage.
that have to do with smarts?
He's living the good life. Okay, he flew on a big plane. He ate caviar and steak. He got there, and that little evil girl bitch, what's her name? Gilda Hedda, whatever the name is.
Who are you talking about?
The little girl that went, "You're killing the earth." What's her name again?
Greta.
Yeah, Greta. I can make fun of her now. She's not a child no more, so she's a bitch. Okay, so
oh my God, are you kidding me?
She's 20 now. She's an official.
So what does
bitch.
that mean? You could call a woman a bitch?
Her, I can.
Oh my God!
You see what she did? She went to the coal mines and recently, and she cuffed herself. And when they arrested her and were carrying her, she was there smiling and everything. Like, look at me, I'm like AOC now. She'll be the next president.
Oh no, she.
Finally, I see why you got kicked out of that.
Wait, my buddy. I want to read handstand and push out. Lee, I know you could care less what condition we leave our planet in for future fuck the future generations. I'm dead.
Oh my God.
Why would I care about the future generations? I'm in a hole.
I do that. Handstand, you go get your feelings hurt. You better stop talking to him.
Okay.
What happened?
My last day on my deathbed, I'm going to be like this. Oh, I hope I left the future generation okay. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Tell me.
No, I'm having fun with you, handstand. I love people like you because you people that save the planet are the weirdest weirdos in the world.
Lee, tell us the story when you got fired from that YouTube channel, your kid's YouTube. What happened there? Were you doing this over there? Were you doing this type of shit over there, Lee?
Oh, my son's friend. Oh, they were a bunch of lefties.
They hated you. They got you the hell out of there. But what happened? But like your kid called you.
My son called me and said, "Dad, I got to let you go."
This is too much, Dad. I can't do it no more.
And he goes, "Dad, yeah." He goes, "They're all complaining to me that you're hurting their little lefty feelings." And they're crying. They're calling my son up, going, "Your dad called me a name. He called me Poopy Head." Okay, handstand guy. Angel, keep laughing. You have grandchildren. Don't you care about them, Angel?
Yes, I recycle everything.
Yes, she recycles. She recycles her grandchildren. Yeah. So you know what? In about 1,000 years from now, someone's going to be saying to her great grandkids, the world's going to be coming to an end soon. Do you remember when Al Gore, that old shriveled up fuck that's in the grave now, said that?
Angel, I'm disturbed by you. Look what you're doing.
Angel, when we were kids taking the sun and healthy.
The sun was healthy. Today it will kill you. I still take it.
Do you really believe that hand up, push up, retarded guy? I mean, do you really believe that the sun's different now than it was a couple of years ago?
I still take it.
Angel.
Damien says, Angel. Damien said, Angel, you're the biggest idiot for having Lee on your show. Angel, you laugh as that dumb fuck is funny. How fucking pathetic are you guys?
We are apparently we're as pathetic as you, Damien, for coming here and listening to the shit.
You got the name Damien.
Us laughing or you listening?
Yeah, a lefty named Damien. Isn't that perfect?
Ooh. Is it just
Billy the Kid? All that Greta Thunberg Extinction Rebellion stuff is the most fake stage astroturf top-down movement ever. That's right, Billy the Kid. Today we unite.
And let me ask you a question. Did Greta get on a private plane and head on over to wherever she was going?
Yeah, Greta dropped out of school 8th grade, and her parents were running around the world making tons of money. That's what they were doing with Greta.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the guy that marries that little chick, Greta? Oh my God.
Oh, he's gonna be just as bad as she
my
is.
God.
He's gonna be just as bad as she is.
She's as tall as Jeff Nadeau.
Oh my God. I think that she needs like some kind of antidepressant or something. Or like
Somebody give that girl a weed
hand up,
pen.
hand up. Guy came back. Hand up, push up, guys. Lee, you know little about this subject. Thank God. Why would I want to know a lot about a stupid subject?
Have them come up here and debate you. I would love to.
I would love to hear this. I would love to. Angel, please. Please,
you can put the avatar. You don't have to show your face.
No. Actually, it's not good to have it up here. It's because it's considered political. It can hurt the channel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind.
What is it? What's the matter?
The ones that believe in global warming that run YouTube, those freaks, they'll like, don't say that. Don't say the truth. None of us are gonna be here. Hand up, handstand, whatever the fuck your name is. Think about this, dude. When you're dead, the earth will still be the same as it is right now. It's not going to change.
I think that is somebody calling somebody on the phone.
Bruce City 2. See, we got some smart people there. Bruce City 2. It takes oil to mine for the materials needed to create an electric car. Electric cars take up more energy than gas cars. And these lefty whack jobs don't even realize it. I want to ask you, lefty whack jobs, a question. So
I'm sorry, I'm to interrupt you, but you know how much a battery costs?
Yeah. Let me ask you another question.
Who can afford that?
Well, let me ask you another question. So say you're out in the middle of nowhere and your electric car just died.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you gonna go to someone's house and go, can I plug my car in your house?
Yeah, exactly. Freak that.
Sean said, Lee, why are you so disrespectful to the chat? Anyone who doesn't agree with your views are ridiculed. Very childish. But look, they're not agreeing with me, so go to hell. Okay.
Where's Paulie at?
See, the people that agree with me are the people that watch my show. And you know, so if you guys want another show, there is one around here where there's a lot of lefties. Okay, that's what I'm just saying. Hand up, push up. Global warming is not considered political. Yes, it is. See, handstand, this is where you don't get it. Yes, it is political. You know what it's about, handstand? It's about sucking money out of our coffers, and we got trillions. We got $30 trillion in debt, and all these big companies. Al Gore has all this money invested in all these stocks that you have. Nancy Pelosi and her husband, they all invest in these companies that are never going to do nothing, and they're making tons of money off of the people. And there's people like you, handstand, push up, that are too dumb to see this.
Well, Lee, would you debate him? Okay, you don't want to debate him tonight on the Angel Show, but would you debate him somewhere else? Debate him, have him come to the bodega.
Debate him right now if you wanted to.
Yeah, debate him.
I'm doing that right now. He's writing. I'm debating him.
But I want to hear the back and forth.
I'm having the back and forth right now.
I want to hear his voice.
I don't feel like getting up here and dealing with some dumbass lefty. Okay, I'll deal with the dumbass lefty this way. Oh yes, Gerard. Global cooling. They changed the name to global warming, and now it's climate change. They always change the name.
I know the climate does change. That's
hand up, hand job, push up guy. Once again, I'm not a lefty. Yes, you are.
Oh my God.
I love when people who are lefties say they're not lefties. We have
debate them, Lee. Come on.
Shut the fuck up, Kane.
Oh my God.
Okay.
It figures the first curse of the whole night goes to Lee Cole.
Bubblegum gangster. Greta, wait, bubblegum. Listen, we're having fun here. We're having fun here, and it's like the Rain Man's in the corner that keeps yelling stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna have to take you for a wire. You keep doing that.
Okay, bubblegum. Greta is gender fluid one day, a man the next. Yes. How about these people now that call themselves they are all these weird words that you lefties have destroyed the young youth by. Do you know that one out of every 3 males being born now, they say will be gay?
That's not true.
That's
Who
not
said
true.
Yes.
I don't
Yes.
believe that.
They're
that.
being brainwashed into being gay. Yes, it is true. Look at everything that's going on.
I don't know that the kids are buying it though, because a lot of, I mean, I got teenagers and I got kids. They're not buying it.
The kids are buying it. Marla, come to the real world. The kids are buying it, Marla.
I have teenagers and
Yeah,
young
you're in the countryside of. Go to the city schools in New York and stuff and see what these kids are doing.
Well, we have a lot of people from the city who are moving here, and yeah, you can tell when they move into the area, but.
Handstand push-up guy. Lee, you're just intimidated by my knowledge. You can't even pronounce names, especially Italian names. I can pronounce fuck you. How's that? Okay. Billy the Kid, anyone who actually believes anyone that actually believes that these public figures and politicians are pushing climate change agenda are genuine and sincere, are extremely gullible and naive. Yes, Billy, you're exactly right. Jesse, imagine making up a story about global warming and putting trillions in your pocket. That's what they're doing, Jesse. You know damn well, Jesse. Okay.
Gerard says, okay, it was global cooling, then global warming. They got busted. Now it's climate change. A lefty loves an ESI.
Okay, I don't get that though. Anyone who actually believes that these are public figures and politicians that are pushing climate change agendas are genuine.
Please hit the like button.
Sincere are extremely gullible. And
yes, exactly. He's saying that anybody that believes that these people talking about global warming,
oh, okay, gotcha.
Really care about it. They don't. They care about grants. That's what they care about.
Yeah,
exactly. Colleges get big government grants for this crap.
They actually do get a lot of grants to do a lot of stupid studies when they could be studying so much more.
Media says, Lee, your basement bathroom door is open.
Oh, it's like
doesn't that look like a basement right there, my man? That's a hell of a beautiful door, ain't it? That ain't one of those cheap doors.
Oh my God!
Look at that. That's if I got to take a piss.
Everything.
If
You're like the type of person who you say here, oh yeah, I bought a steak today. It was $40. Oh yeah, look at my door. It was $50. That's what you do, Lee Cole.
That's right.
Oh,
you need to start pumping TRT into these kids' foods. Yes. Do you know that chickens now are 3 times larger than a chicken was in the 1960s?
Really?
They were showing
3 times fatter than they were in the 1960s.
Well, in the 1960s, the chickens had no chemicals in them. Then they started putting a little bit in the 70s and 80s. Now they're full blown with steroids. And this is the corporations can make money. But the chickens, I seen a picture. They were showing 3 sizes of chickens over a 50-year period.
Wow.
Oh, hand up, push up guy. Jared, I've studied global warming. How about you? Fox News is lying to you. Yes. And that little twat, Rachel Maddow, is telling us the truth. That 6-foot freaky looking thing, Rachel Maddow.
Oh my God.
Our CNN, where 5 people watch CNN, and hand up, stand up, push up guy is one of them. I'm gonna go watch CNN because nobody else is watching it right now. Everybody's watching Fox. Or you want to watch Don Lemon on New Year's Eve sticking his finger up some.
It's lemon. It's lemon. I don't think it's lemon. It's lemon.
Oh God. See that, Damien? You can make comments like this and nobody's gonna block you. We just laugh at you. We have fun, and thank you for this funny comment.
Well, Damien, we love you too.
Yes, exactly. See, here you can make those kind of comments and not get blocked.
Yes, we're gonna because my best friend, hand up, stand up, push up guy is here, and we're becoming buddies. And next thing you know, we're gonna have the Lee Cole hand up, push up guy podcast.
That's what I'm trying to say, Lee. You don't want to listen to me.
Okay,
Have
I didn't
him
say I
come
was
on
going
here.
to have a podcast called Lee Cole and Rain Man.
Oh my
Okay.
Oh, but Lee, get him on here. Talk to him.
Okay, push up guy. Lee, what is your level education? By the look of your writing skills, I have a doubt you graduated high school. Actually, I have a bachelor's degree. Hand up, stand up, push up.
Oh,
guy.
damn. You walked right into that one.
Actually, I graduated on the honor roll, high honor roll, push up, hand up, push up. Scott. Matter of fact, do you need me to prove it? I can prove it too.
Go prove it for us, Lee. Prove it.
No, I don't feel like
Yeah,
right
pull
now.
it off.
I already proved it to Angels. He's seen everything.
Yeah, go pull it off the wall.
I don't know, Lee. I think you're scared of this hand up, push up guy.
Okay. and I think you're scared of being brown.
No.
That's the point. Okay.
Oh my God.
Marla,
God.
Marla, your kids were raised normal. You're not a lefty screwball. Exactly. Bubblegum. Marla lives in the innocent world. Like, oh,
No, my kids were
lives in
raised the
Peyton
first
Place.
half of
She
their
lives in
life in
Peyton.
Texas. So
She
yeah,
lives
they
in-
are. They're
She
little.
lives in Peyton Place. She lives in Peyton Place.
Who?
What does that mean? Peyton Place?
Oh, by the way, Greta is slightly autistic. You're saying she's retarded or autistic?
Oh my.
Oh my God.
That little girl is a whack job. There's nothing
Oh
wrong with
my
her.
God.
She's not autistic. Oh, don't talk that way about Greta. Hoo hoo, boo hoo.
Oh
The
my
bitch got $1 million in the bank from a bunch of suckers.
Oh,
Okay. Please donate to Lee to get a better doorknob that locks. Why? Hey, media, why are you so worried about my toilet?
What?
Yeah, he's worried about my toilet. Do you want me to go take my camera over there and film it?
I did.
yeah.
Hey, Kane, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna throw a whole big bucket of toothpicks on the ground, and you can count them. Okay.
Oh my!
Oh my.
Lee, define cognitive dishonest. I bet you can't, but I guarantee you suffer from it. No, dude, that's not true.
I know what that is.
No,
That
I know
is-
what it is too. I used penicillin and it went away. Okay, so shut the hell up.
Lee's on fire tonight, man.
He's saying that I got syphilis. That's some bullshit.
No,
Okay.
he or she or they, whoever they, however
watch
they
you
refer
take-
to themselves, you have an inconsistency in the way you believe and think. Is that
Oh my
true?
God.
Who said that? Where is it?
Well, that's what the cognitive dissent means.
Oh my God. This is so funny.
He's on fire
Okay.
tonight.
Well, traditionally, Christianity taught the sins of humans' effect on earth and universe, that God can punish mankind with weather, climate, and natural disaster. Bruce City don't say that because people that believe in climate change do not believe in God.
What?
That's their way of saying there's no God.
Well, let's
Great
ask
point.
the one push-up guy if he believes in God.
Dude, if you want push-up guy on your show,
No,
take
I'm
him to
just
the
asking him.
No,
Ask him
let me
in the
finish. Let me
comment
finish.
section.
Take him to the bodega and have all six people that watch your show watch you and him on the show together.
God.
I'm asking him in the comment
Stand up,
section.
God, there's no need to be mean to me. I know what it means, even if I can't pronounce it.
Scott Katu, okay, man, I may be back. I'm gonna lie down on the couch anyways. I don't come back. Good night, Scott Katu. Good night to you. Hand up. I like hand ups, push up. We're getting a
You know what? I am going to bring him on the bodega, you asshole.
Okay.
You know what?
Push
Bring
up
him on
guy.
the bodega. I
Push
gotta
up
hear
guy.
this in person.
Hand
Oh
up,
my
push up
God.
guy. You can go on the bodega, but you're
Yeah.
bound to have more people right now listening to you than you'll have
Hey, I pick
a
up
month's
numbers.
worth of bodega shows. Okay. Lee,
And
keep
Lee,
laughing.
Nico, stop picking on Kane Shades. He
Yeah.
did well on Friday.
Okay, wait a minute. Hand up, push up guy. Lee, keep laughing. I have the body of a Roman gladiator. You have a body like a love seat in your legs.
wanna bring
Hand up,
him on.
stand up guy. That is.
I
Bring him
want to
on.
bring him on just to see his body.
No,
now.
no.
Bring him on. He's scared. You're scared.
Hand up, push up guy.
I just
I'm
want to see his
62 years
body
old.
now.
How now, when they tell you how nice their body is,
Oh, for the love
Come
of
on.
that's like people saying they got that when they start bragging about how large their penis is.
Oh
You know
my
they're full of shit.
God.
Come on, Lee. Don't live your life in fear. Confront the guy. Bring him on here. Come on. Bring up the stand.
Okay,
the-
they're
here's
leaving.
wait a minute, Cane Shade. Here's what we'll do. Hand up, push up, gay guy. We will debate this Friday on the Cane Shade show. End of story.
okay, we'll do it. Let's
That'll be
set
fun.
it
All
up.
right. Because
set
right
it up,
now they're
I'll debate 'em.
leaving.
I'm not going
All
to
right.
have my good mood right now. I'm having fun.
Okay, we'll do the whole. What's the debate? The climate change or
You
whatever.
guys
If
can
you
do
believe-
climate change
We're gonna
and
we're
word
gonna debate.
mispronunciations.
And we're
You
going to
can
debate.
do all that.
And we're going to debate what color you are too, Cane Shade.
Oh,
And I want to see your body.
I'm good.
Angel, you sound like a lonely 60-year-old woman.
No, he said he has a body. What, like Adonis? What? I want to see it.
Like a Roman,
Angel,
something.
he said I have a body like a love seat. So wouldn't you be more comfortable sitting on me?
What? Ron, I don't drink water out of plastic bottles.
Oh,
Okay,
bullshit.
the kids are bubblegum gangs. The kids are definitely buying into it, depending on how they raise their crazy parents. Yes, that's it. You have parents telling their kids when they're 2 years old that they're you could be a boy or girl. It doesn't matter. You have that happening all over the country right now.
Shane, he's only fooling around. We're just having a whole bunch of fun.
Lee, tell us about Sheepshead Bay. You never lived there. Stop lying. Okay, now we know that this is somebody that knows me well. They're talking about Sheepshead Bay now. So I thought that maybe this is probably that retard JC. So that's, I was getting excited that hand up, push up guy was somebody that was fun, but now
now it's getting whack.
He's talking
If it's JC, that's why I don't want to.
Yeah.
Oh,
You just hand up guy. You just ruined your credibility.
You surely did.
Yes. Once you said
or
Sheepshead
ma'am,
Bay,
or they,
it's like-
whatever you are.
yeah, it's like, okay, that means you're probably JC, which means you're
yeah, but he
definitely.
wouldn't be offering to come on if he was JC because we would.
He's
know.
not going to come on. Come
Well,
on.
yeah,
then.
then come on, then prove that you're not JC.
Shut up.
No, you shut up, Lee. God damn it.
Drop the link for hand up, push up, gay guy. Okay,
Drop the link.
drop the link.
Oh, let's go.
Here we go.
What's up, guy?
They left already.
I want to see what your face. I want to see who you are. Hand up, push up.
Yeah,
guy.
let's see. I
Let's
bet
see who
you
you are.
he's
Let's see.
not
I'm
JC.
calling you out. Do you have enough guts to show your face on here? I'll give you some credit if you do, but I'll bet you don't. I bet you're a coward.
I've told you they already left. You pissed them off. Didn't you see that
You know
comment?
he left. He didn't leave.
Uh-huh. I put it up there.
He
See?
left.
Stand-up guy left.
I'm gonna leave now. Watch your chat numbers drop.
You really don't understand how to grow your channel. Peace out. You know, we stopped saying that in the 90s. Peace out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, when we're dropping the
I
link.
love this. These are people that never had a channel. You don't know how to grow your channel. I'm gonna go home and tell everybody about how the world is all melting around us.
Oh my God, I
Can you
can't.
imagine you're walking around and that's what you're thinking of every day? You're thinking about the earth coming to an end. Do you realize a meteor can come across the sky and kill us all tomorrow?
Oh
That's it.
God.
Just like that, we're gone.
Come on, push up, hand up, push up.
Angel, now you have pronunciation problems.
Oh, who cares?
Lee, if you're a confident
Come
man
on,
with knowledgeable on the subject, you wouldn't object to having me on. No, I'm not objecting. Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah, stop talking soft. Come on.
there you go, Lee. Get the
I'll
what'd you say about the
I'll
nuts
bring
hanging?
you
What'd you say, Lee, about the nuts hanging?
No. Here's how we know this is somebody from that side. Lee, if you're a confident man and knowledgeable on the subject, you would object. You would object to having me on. No, I don't. Come on. I'll go on you this. I'll go on you this. You have two channels, yours and Angel's. So now we definitely know it's somebody we know.
Well, this person typically comes in here with a lot of leftist stuff anyway, because Gerard just reminded me that when they were doing the House and the Senate stuff,
he's always coming in.
flipping out. I thought it was Casparosa at first.
I thought it was Casparosa too.
Oh, that's all we need is a guy that thinks he's black in here and a guy that thinks he's white in here. Oh, that'd be a hell of a show. Oh God, two guys that are confused about their complexion.
Come on, hand up, push up.
That giant mirror in your bathroom, so you can watch yourself poop.
What?
Asking for Angel. Lee hates me. I don't hate you. I just think that sometimes you say things that you mean because I think that you're a little bit jealous that I'm up here with Angel and you're not, Mr. Smith.
What? Mr. Smith can come on anytime he wants.
Yeah, but he knows I'm going to dominate him up here, so he's afraid.
Mr. Smith? I thought we were talking.
Yes, Mr. Smith, come up. Let's
bring Mr. Smith here.
Yeah, let's talk about the murders in Idaho.
Oh, Mr. Smith. I love having Mr. Smith on.
Billy Kid. Also, people believe in climate change, got 4 jabs. Hey, has anybody noticed how many young football players have been dying lately?
What?
Well, I think 2 of them just got a miracle.
No,
yeah,
I'm talking about 2 of them just died. Young NFL players that didn't make it in the NFLs in their 20s just dropped dead. There's 2 of them now this week. Angel, I'm going to leave now. Watch your chat numbers drop. You really don't understand how to keep your channel growing. Peace out. Hey, hand up.
I read that already, Lee Cole.
Yeah, Lee.
Go, you little bitch. But anyway.
Nope. I really do want to have the Mr. Smith guy come on because I want to talk about not the Idaho murders, but the thing that happened in Memphis.
No. I don't want to talk about five black guys beating up another black guy. Come on. Nobody cares about that.
Look at that picture.
This is my show now.
Lee, it's an interesting topic. The guy was a former police officer. I wanted his opinion on it.
They're saying the 5 cops were members of a gang in Memphis. 2 of them were felons, and they should have never even had the job. You know why they had the job there? Because they can't hire good cops because nobody wants to work. Nobody wants to work that's qualified to be a cop in these cities anymore. So now they're just hiring anybody. Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith, is that a mic?
No, Mr. Smith's here to argue with me, debate me about climate change.
Hold on 1 second. I got to mute the YouTube side.
We don't hear them YouTube. You're not echoing.
But he hears it on his headphones, probably.
No, I got to mute the YouTube side of it. Hold on. Well, I do in my head.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, the headphones.
No, I know you want to fuck me.
Good night.
Okay.
Not good night. Hello.
Yes, Billy the Kid's exactly right. Why would you listen to anybody that's in college nowadays?
Well, how do you know Hand Up was in college?
No, he definitely wasn't in college. He was just an idiot.
Oh.
He was like an idiot trying to act intelligent. Listen to me, everybody. I believe that the moon's coming toward the Earth at a very fast rate.
Oh, wait. I think somebody else is here. Hold on.
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
back.
no, I'm scared.
I got to lower the font. Oh, no, it's Gerard. Hello, Gerard.
Hey, Gerard.
Hello, Gerard. How are you?
Hello, Gerard.
Hey, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just wanted to drop by and listen to what Lee's got me going.
don't
Oh,
you,
he-
Gerard, don't you love these lefties that the world's coming to an end and we're going to
You know-
be dead in the ground? Who gives a shit?
They call it an existential threat. It's a looming threat. It's apocalyptic. It's going to end the world.
They want to scare. They want to scare everybody. They want to turn everybody.
Yeah.
They want to turn everybody into pansies. The young
That's
generation now is all these kids growing up now are going to be all pansies.
So if you look at Davos, Davos is where all the elites fly their private jets into every year or whatever.
Yes.
And then they fly a private helicopter further towards the place, and then they get a limousine, and they get there, and then they talk about global warming
Yep.
and how we need carbon credits and we need to tax people and all this other stuff. But what's not mentioned are every 9 days, China's firing up a coal plant.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Yeah. China, the most polluted planet on the earth, is leading the way in this whole thing. Can you imagine that?
Isn't it funny how 25 years ago we had our own infrastructure, and now we're completely reliant on a communist nation to provide us with goods and services.
And all you got to do is read Solensky's book to understand exactly what's going on right now. Exactly the way Saul Alinsky said to do it, to take America apart in his book, and he was a communist, is exactly the way it's being done now.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
Lee, did you see the latest news where was it an Air Force general or something? We're going to war with China in 2025, right after the elections, because they're gonna take advantage of that, and they're going to invade Taiwan. So we're going to war with China in 2025.
Yeah, but I look at it this way: why do you go to war with your most? If China went to war with the United States, they would lose half of their income.
No, I agree.
See, that doesn't make any sense. China doesn't want to. Why would you go to war with your best customer? See, that's what it doesn't. Their economy would crash.
Yeah,
They get so much money from us. The amount of stuff we buy, more goods than any country in the world.
Yep.
And so who's going to buy their shitty goods?
Yep, I agree. But that's like the big news headlines now.
Oh, sure, yeah. And people act like people don't realize Taiwan's a fortress.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how hard it would be? People think, oh, one day China's going to go into Taiwan. It will be a bloodbath. They might win, but they would lose hundreds of thousands of soldiers trying to invade Taiwan.
Yep,
I agree. You know what my prediction is? Yeah, Taiwan would beat them.
Yeah, they don't realize how well armed they are. Taiwan has so much money, and they're so well equipped. And they don't. What does the United States love doing? We love selling weapons. Right. We sold it.
Yeah,
we sold it. We just look at the M1 tanks that we just sent to. We just
Ukraine.
sent $300 million worth of tanks. We just sent to Ukraine. $300 million.
Yep.
Right.
You know, the United States can't do anything really good, but they make really good weapons.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Aberdeen.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Aberdeen Proving Grounds in Maryland. That's where they test all that stuff out. Yep.
I was listening to a guy recently. I was listening to this one guy speaking about it recently. He says anybody that thinks that the United States is going to go to war and get beat, they have no idea what the United States has. They have no idea what the United States we put more money in our military budget than every country combined.
Mm-hmm. You know what they're going to do,
Lee?
They're just going to send me and MRE behind enemy lines, and we'll solve it. Everything will be fine.
I live here in Amarillo, and all I see is planes, military planes flying over all these little towns here.
Yes.
Black Hawk helicopters. Mm-hmm. I mean, I see so much military up in the air here. Mm-hmm. It's like people don't realize. Do you think our budgets for our military is as large as they are because we're going to let someone beat us that easy?
No, you're near a training facility. Yes. I'll just put it that way. So that's why you see a lot of that military
Right.
aircraft. I see it because I live in the death triangle between Camp David, Site R, and Site C. So they're always here. But where you're at, they're training, which is awesome. And like you said, our budget, our equipment, our training as a military, as a country, is golden.
We have stuff that people can't even imagine we have.
Yeah. No.
We have test sites. We have test sites in this country that are in the deserts or where
Yep.
are even on Indian reservations. There's
Yep.
a Ute Indian reservation out in Colorado, and you could see silos in the Ute reservation. When the Utes were on this, they let them move to this reservation, but they have military bases there too, and we're not supposed to know about it. But you could see the silos all over the place there.
Oh yeah.
I have a lot of military jets around my house too. I live very close to Air Force Base.
I was going to mention that to Jane Shade.
I live very close to Air Force Base.
There's an abundance of tests being flown from the military bases along the Panhandle and where Jane Shades is, and they deploy these systems into the Atlantic Ocean. And they run 90, 100 or so. Now they're going to up it to 200 missions a year to test these new systems.
Because we live. I live really close to a nuclear plant, a plant, real big one too. And if you follow the Bay of Pig story, they were threatening to attack that nuclear plant, Turkey Point.
Wow.
I remember my daughter, one of her first assignment in the military, she was at Camp David.
My neighbor.
Well, in Camp David, they got a couple bases there. You know that Fredericks,
Fort Detrick.
If you drive up there in those backwoods of Maryland, you go toward Camp David, you can't get within 30 miles of that place without being pulled over. And then you see military stuff going on up there that you wouldn't believe.
You ain't kidding. That's actual truth. That's where I live.
Can I say something? I was a Marine Corps officer, and to get a position at Camp David is exclusive.
Well, she was with the Seabees.
Yeah.
And the Seabees take care of take care of there.
Well, Camp David is actually a naval base.
Yeah.
So it's Navy run, but the Marines are up there too. Because they're Marines are a branch of the Navy.
CMP is a camp. That's naval. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a naval base on top of a mountain. Go fucking figure. Oh.
So Lee, your daughter had a top secret clearance.
Well, actually, she lost it because of me. They gave her a second. What do they call that when the FBI goes out and looks at everybody? Then I popped up and they told her that she had to leave Camp David, but she was mad at me, but it turned out good for her because they sent her to Turkey and she spent a year there. Then she went to Vietnam when they were putting wells in for the people there. People don't realize that that the Seabees dig the wells to help other countries. They're in Vietnam right now digging wells. And she spent a year there and then she went to Spain. So she's literally was over the whole world. And then she put her 6 years. She wound up doing 6 years, and she left the military. But yeah, she spent a year there. But when she had to go for the second, had to go for the second level of clearance, she didn't get it because of me. But
so she had a secret, and then she was going for the top secret.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And a matter of fact, they even went and questioned one of her boyfriends. And the boyfriend said, she used to smoke pot with me. Do you know they put that down in their record?
No, that's terrible.
I mean, they'll let Hunter Biden have clearance.
Yeah, exactly.
Any politician's son gets an okay,
But she was mad at me. But then she said to me when she was done with her tour, she said it was the best thing that ever happened to her because she would have been stuck up there at Camp David, and her career probably would have been different because once you get that type of clearance, you can have any job in Washington, D.C.
Pretty much.
But she didn't get it. But she got to see the world. And how many 20-year-old girls get to see the world?
Not many.
In Turkey. She spent a year in Turkey, and when she went into the cities in Turkey, what's the capital there? Istanbul.
In Istanbul.
When the women from the military in Turkey went into the cities, they had to go with 4 of the Navy SEALs with them. Do you know why, Mr. Smith?
I'm not talking about it, but yes.
Yeah, because they were afraid that if they went, my daughter refused to cover her face, so they would throw acid in her or something.
They would try to execute her. Execute her.
So they would have to send each girl literally with 4 Navy SEALs. So she's in the middle, and she used to say to me she loved it because she had these 4 huge men around her. You know?
So SEALs do, a lot of people don't understand that SEALs do, they're assigned to protective details for certain people. So they're not just, they are special operations, but they're also assigned to, because they're so highly trained and experienced and diverse, they are assigned to protective details for individuals. So they just don't go out and kill. Like, they just don't go out in a special operation. They also are assigned to protective details. So yes, Lee.
When the CBs are building runways and stuff, saying a lot of, and people don't realize what the CBs do. They're heavy duty workers.
Yep.
And because they're the ones that drive the big. My daughter can drive any piece of equipment there is, and she learned that in the military.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny. So she could barely drive a car, and then a couple of years later, she'd be sending me pictures of her driving these big backhoes and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
But it's amazing how they teach you. But being in the CBs, she got lucky because she was supposed to be in the Army.
Mm-hmm.
And when she took the test for the Army and she scored really high on it, and we were still in Milwaukee, and I told her, I said, I don't want you in the Army. Let's go over to the Navy. And the guy that recruited in the Army started yelling at me. Why you have? He goes, I've been working with you for you to get her in there. I said, no, I'd rather have her go in the Navy. And we went over there, and she signed up to be a CB.
Good. She's basically an engineer.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down
now
to.
She has a master's degree, and she used her money she was supposed to use. It was the best thing she ever did.
Mm-hmm. Good for her. And that was a wise choice. And she got real life world experience and good training and education. So that's
a great story, Lee.
Yeah. And I met one of her friends, Brittany. I met her mother, and we spent the next 10 years together while she was at A school in Missouri. And what is that? Missouri, that shitty little town. I can't think of the name of it.
Texarkana?
No, it's in Fort. I can't think, Fort something. It's such a sad little city. But I went there, and she went to A school there, and that's where. Okay. And I met this woman, and I was with her. That's the one I kidnapped.
I can't. He's not kidding.
I know.
I know. That's what makes it funny.
That's the one I kidnapped. Yeah.
That's what makes it funny.
Yeah, that's what they say. I kidnapped her. I spent 10 years with her, but I kidnapped her.
Yeah. Oh God. Well, Mrs. Smith kidnapped me. She's holding a gun right here to my head.
Oh my God.
All right, guys, I got to run. Everyone have a blessed night, okay?
You have a nice one.
Hey, Jason, thank you.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yes, go ahead.
Did your people keep one of those rubber rafts as like a souvenir?
All right, there's someone at the door.
Jesus Christ.
Take care.
Jesus.
Good Lord.
Did you see my Lee? Did you see my comments earlier?
Yes, I always see your comments.
Well, so it's like I went to the beach with cane shades, and I'm like, we hung out, and like, you brought a raft. I'm like, who are all these people? And then I said, I'm sorry. I said I went to the beach with Lee too, and I'm like, he got harpooned.
Oh my God!
It was just I was being a smart ass.
No, but you do that with me a lot.
to
Yeah, I
Gerard?
do.
Gerard.
I do that. I do that a lot. Yeah, that's what
but
I
I don't
do.
do that with you, but you do that with me.
You do that to everybody. Come
No,
on.
I really need to pick it up on you a little bit.
Okay,
Uh,
that's fine.
listen,
I like a good sense of humor, and you got one, so I like
What
that.
happened to Gerard? We lost Gerard.
We did lose Gerard.
Yeah, we lost Gerard.
oh, Angel, here's a good
okay.
question. What do you
about-
think of Harry and Meghan, Angel?
I do not like them at all. I think they are a disgrace. He's a disgrace. He is a real disgrace.
I don't think he's a disgrace. I think he's pussy whipped.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's a punk.
He's
He's
redheaded.
Beyond that.
Crazy.
Redheaded.
How he
He's
could do
redheaded.
that to his family, I think is disgusting. I think it's horrible what he did. He's a punk, an ungrateful little punk.
Exactly right.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, that's what I think of him. And she is nothing but
A whore.
gold digging,
Oh.
little rotten, spoiled
Whore.
rat.
Whore.
I didn't know. I didn't say that.
Ooh.
Hello, Gerard. You're back.
Hi, sorry about that.
That's okay. So yeah, I do not like them.
Yeah, Gerard, what branch were you in?
Yeah, he was cool. He used to be cool as right. And how the
That's the United
grandmother
States
died
Marine.
like that. Terrible.
Oh,
I'm
I feel so sorry for how that billionaire died.
No, I mean seriously, he what he did, how she had to die knowing what went on. Oh, freak them.
Do you
I
think
don't
do you think that lady even cared?
Freak them.
What?
Freak them.
Do you think that lady even cared?
Yes, she did.
Oh, please.
Yes, she
She was
did.
worth billions of dollars. She didn't care. She was living off the dole.
Oh, that's not
She's living off the
true.
government dole.
Oh my God, that's not true.
Yeah, it is. Look at the houses they live in, and they get
No,
this
doesn't
huge-
matter. Sometimes you can have all the money in the world and all the gold, but if your family's not right, you can't be right.
But it's not all the money in the world. It's the government's money. They're paid from the taxpayers.
Okay.
They
and
live off the taxpayers.
they also do a ton of charity work and stuff. That's what they do. Yes, they do.
So they should get paid $1 billion because they do charity.
Who
work?
says they get paid $1 billion?
They
I know
actually get paid more than that, I'm sure.
they don't pay taxes.
They don't pay anything. They live in these big houses. They have these unimaginable amounts of money.
Yeah, I agree, JJ Fedora. She said that Harry's very confused but doesn't know it yet. His wife continuously pours gasoline on the fire. One day he will have unspeakable regret. I agree.
Exactly.
Oh, I can't stand the Royals.
I like them. I just don't like you know who I like? I like William and Kate. And I did like the Queen, and that's about it. And I used to like Harry until he did this trick. But that's about it.
Okay, listen to this. The royal family is paid $102 million a year in taxpayers' money. $102 million.
That's not really a lot of money considering a whole big
102 million?
country. Yeah, that's a big country. I mean,
No, it's not a big country.
Wait
It's
a
the size of
minute.
Texas.
No, I'm sorry. They are the monarchy of a lot of countries. It's not just England.
Well, I don't believe in monarchies. Monarchies drove my people out of their country. That was the same monarchy or the same country that tore Ireland apart. So I have
Really?
I have no pity for the royals or that country.
Yeah. See, the royal family actually does have generational private wealth also, though.
Yeah, private wealth that they made off the government.
I can't.
Do you also know that they had that they locked up their kids, the kids that they had through incest, and they were all deformed looking and stuff? Did you hear about those kids they dropped in the 30s? They were locked up in institutions.
No, I thought that was the Kennedys.
No,
I did
that was
too.
well. The Kennedys are a lot like them.
Kennedys did that to
That's
them.
what
I'm actually talking about the Royals.
Yeah, but the Kennedys did
Yeah,
that.
the Royals did too. They had a couple of those kids locked up for life in mental institutions.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're right. Remember, we saw that on The Crown. We saw that on The Crown. And wasn't it Princess Margaret got really upset over that?
Yes.
The Queen's sister, yeah.
The
That's
smartest one is the one that decided to get married and give up the throne.
I can't.
No, what was his name? Spencer. I think it was.
Yeah.
Well, he chose a woman over the crown. Do you blame him?
Yes, no, but the thing is that he picked one who was divorced and who had some kind of ties to Hitler,
According to who?
according to
The media?
No, according to The Crown.
Oh,
Remember?
so the crown said that.
Yes,
So
remember?
the crown said that. Did they talk about how they killed Dee? Did the crown talk about how they killed Princess Dee in that tunnel?
But do you actually believe that they killed her?
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Absolutely. She was going out with an Arab guy and it bothered the hell out of them. It was embarrassing them without a doubt. I would not put anything past the crown.
I don't know if I believe that.
Didn't she go out with the son of Khan, Khan,
Yes.
who was the billionaire retailer in England?
Yeah.
Yes, and what did he say? He said that they killed her, and they killed her and the son.
An investigation.
He said that, and he's right. I mean, look at Princess Charles and the King Charles. Oh my God, what a goofball!
Yeah, I don't like him.
I don't like him.
And that one that sits next to him, and she's a
ghoul.
Harrods department store, yeah.
What's the name of it?
Fayette. A Harrods department store.
Harrods? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Harrods. And his name is Fayette. But the son was Dodi Fayed, right?
Yeah. Billy the Kid says their ancestors grabbed everything they could in Africa and India, going back centuries. They're the biggest landowners in Canada. That's right.
Lee, they go back a millennium.
Yeah.
Stealing land and property, and they're also involved in huge investments.
Billy the Kid's on his shit. That's what they said. She was pregnant when she got killed in that tunnel. They didn't want her to have an Arab baby.
I just don't know if that's true.
Angel, you live come on.
I don't know. You
got your rose-colored glasses on when it comes to the Royals.
I need to see proof. That's conspiracy theories. I need to see it with my own eyes for me to believe.
That's like saying that 302 is a conspiracy theories then.
The bodyguard was wearing seatbelts. Bodyguards don't wear seatbelts. Why don't they wear seatbelts?
Because he knew the accident was going to happen.
No, but why don't they wear seatbelts?
So they can be ready to attack at any time.
So that's why they don't
can exit the vehicle quickly.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, look who's here. Ghislaine Maxwell. She said Lee's right.
And I love her name. But I ain't going to no island. I'm not going to that island. That'll get me.
Oh my God.
Is that the real one?
Yeah, she's.
I want to be surprised. She's in a
prison.
minimum security prison with tennis courts. I want to be surprised. That may be her.
Now, if that was the real Ghislaine Maxwell, she would have a prettier picture.
Might be.
Maybe she's in disguise.
I can't take him.
Lee, I hope you know that when I break your balls, it's for all good humor, right?
Yeah.
Because I said I hope you understand when I break your balls, it's all.
No,
good
it's
humor.
jealousy. It's jealous. You're jealous.
Oh, it's jealous. Yeah, it is. Because
Mr. Smith, I understand this.
Yes, thank you.
I have that effect on bald-headed men.
Well, you understand because take off your cap and everyone, stop wearing a freaking hat. By the way,
no,
there you
why?
go. Thank
No.
Thank you.
I like when he wears the Yankee cap.
Oh wait, I could change it. I could put him. I could put on my black cap.
Oh,
That's the black hat I'm used to.
Or how about this one?
That one I like.
Yellowstone.
That one I love. I wish you'd wear that more. I love that one.
You don't go home and think about what I wear, do you?
No, I'm actually at home when you wear it, and I just,
I'm
I
getting nervous
love
right
it.
now. You're worried about what kind of caps?
I am. That one is my favorite. So keep wearing that one. I love it.
556.
Yes, sir.
556.
Yes,
You
sir.
wearing trousers?
I'm sorry?
You wearing trousers?
Sweatpants. Easy access.
Oh, good Lord. This conversation just took a whole nother turn.
All the guys here are sitting in their briefs.
No.
We all got our briefs on.
Dude, Gerard, I'm retired. I can wear what I want, and I prefer sweats.
Oh, me too.
I am too.
Yeah.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah. But no, Lee, I
like
love
when the other side starts talking about they go, we know that Lee sits there and he's naked from the waist down.
Oh my God.
I'm like that Tubin guy from that Jeffrey Tubin, that guy from that got caught whacking off on CNN.
Yeah.
Remember him?
Oh, yes.
The little creepy guy.
Yeah.
And he still kept his job.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but is he still there now? They did
Oh,
like
they're firing, but they haven't changed. They're still whack jobs.
Tubin, Jesus, that's a name in and of itself, right?
Imagine that Tubin was there, he all sweating, making noises and shit. And they go, Jeffrey, are you okay? Give me a minute.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
No, it's true.
Remember
It's
that
true,
he
Angel.
got caught. I know he got caught right on the stream.
Angel, that would be like Mr. Smith being here and all of a sudden going, give me a minute, Angel.
Oh my God! I can't
No,
believe he got caught doing that.
It's true. Lee's right. It would be the same
know.
thing. It's
Oh
crazy.
my God!
It's crazy.
Angel be like, what are you guys doing?
We're just hanging around.
Oh my God!
Yeah, we're just
Oh
hanging
my
around.
God.
And God knows what Gerard's doing. You can't even see him.
I'm just hanging around looking for sex.
Look, and isn't that something, Lee? You and I are the only ones with like a camera on. That's weird.
Because we do the dirty stuff before we get on.
Oh God!
Yeah.
That's actually a fair compromise. So yeah, I
Yeah.
agree with that. So.
We're not like Gerard. Gerard's like, I'll wait until I get on, but we're not like that.
I got my ankles behind my ears right now.
Gerard said he has his ankles pinned to his ears. Just that picture, Gerard. Oh my God.
Jesus.
What did Gerard say? I didn't hear. What
He
did
said he
he
has
say?
his ankles pinned to his ears right now.
Yeah.
You know, if a woman says it's one thing, but when a guy says it, it's like,
Yeah.
it's really weird.
I just had a nightmare and I'm awake.
Yes.
Oh
I'm
my
going to be seeing that for 3 days.
Yes.
Well, you asked, Lee.
That-
Okay,
that's-
I'm not going to ask you.
You
I'm not
got a
gonna make
point
any
there,
more-
Lee. You did ask.
I'm not going to make no more claims to him. He wins.
Holy snikes.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Okay,
This was
now the guys in the chat are starting to tell us what they're wearing right now. Now this is getting
I
started.
don't want to hear them. I don't want to see them. Oh,
Bruce City said, I don't know if MI5 killed Diana, but someone did. Someone old dying guy was in the news recently claiming he did and was ordered to make it look like an accident. He could be lying or not.
you'll have to talk to MRE
They're just
about
going to be
that.
like, no, that's not true. Things like that doesn't happen. So what if I'm the daughter of John Gotti? Things like that don't happen.
Oh, what did you just say, you jerk?
If someone told me that the daughter of Angel Gotti looks at the world so innocent, I'll be get the hell out of here. You do. You got rose-colored glasses, Angel.
Yeah, well, because I'm not evil and demented like you people are.
And red ribbons in her hair.
I have red ribbons on my wrist. I've got red ribbons on my wrist. Keep all the evil crap away from me.
Do you own a firearm, Angel?
No, but I will very shortly. I'm going to go buy one.
Are you allowed to where you live? Is it easy?
In New York, yeah. Didn't the Supreme Court just do something about all of that?
Well,
Yeah.
it's New York, but yeah, they did.
I bet you Marla owns a couple.
Oh, Jesus! Like,
You know lies.
Marla walks through her car every day going, please someone come mug me. Please someone come mug me.
Oh, God.
I'm more of a wish he would type person.
You ever see those videos from Brazil where
Oh,
where
yeah.
everybody owns a gun because you never know when you're going to be robbed?
and there's constant
Really?
Yeah,
firearms violence.
if you live in those gated communities, when you got to have a bodyguard and you got to be holding the gun at your sides when you pull out of your driveway.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a war zone in Brazil. People
Yeah.
can't even imagine how bad Brazil is.
So Lee, it's either,
South Africa's like that too.
I was just going to say
Yeah.
that, Gerard. It's
Yeah,
either
South
South
Africa.
Africa or Brazil. Yep.
Hey, wait a second. I'm going to go outside and check the global warming. I'll be right back.
Jesus.
Yeah, in Brazil, they go outside and they go, we're going to go out and check to see if there's somebody waiting to mug us.
Yeah.
God.
No, that's true.
Is that bad? Wait, I'm getting my
Seltzer.
Angel, all you got to do is go on Facebook and put it in there. Say robbery in Brazil and watch it. You'll see tons of them.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
That's sad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody has a gun there then?
The women, even the women, especially the women. I seen one woman shoot two guys down in the street in one of those Brazilian things the other day.
Yeah, they
You know,
don't,
Mexico
burn.
has the strictest gun laws
And the most gun deaths. Go figure,
in
right?
the world. I mean, you're not allowed to own a gun.
Yeah, but everyone has one.
But
Isn't that
wait,
own a gun in Mexico?
Can't own them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But everybody does, Angel.
Oh, all right.
Because every town has police officers that they're bribed.
Wow. Well, Jesse lives in Mexico.
I'm sure he'll tell you the same thing.
Yeah.
There is one store in Mexico where you can buy firearms, but to get into the store, pass the litmus test, very complicated.
Really?
Yep.
yeah, but also Gerard, cartels, and where do they get their guns from?
Everywhere.
Mostly
From the United States. We love, so it's like what I said, we make great weapons.
Yeah.
That's the one thing we make the best.
Yep.
Nobody could touch our weapons.
That's right.
Best guns, best everything.
And that's where they mostly get them from, the United States.
Don't they get shipments from overseas too?
Yeah, but those places overseas got their guns from the United States.
Yeah, they carry AK. I see them carrying AK-47s and
Yeah,
Soviet weapons
yeah,
quite often.
they do. But remember when the United States was shipping all the weapons to Mexico? That got exposed and got denied.
Imagine what
the
happened to
name of
all
that-
the
What was
weapons.
the name of that operation? You remember?
I don't.
Operation.
The Attorney General, oh crap, what's his name? I don't know. But yeah, the majority of the weapons they use are U.S. made, and yes, they do get weapons from overseas.
It's like it's obvious that they purposely dropped those weapons in Afghanistan when they took off.
Yeah.
Well,
They left them there on purpose, and now they're being used by people all around the world.
and it's not just the weapons; it's the accessories that went with them, like the night vision and things like that, and that body armor and all that crap. Like, yeah, where they just left it.
They did. They left so much crap there. It wasn't even funny. And they left people there too.
They left
They left
people.
dogs there.
Yeah. Oh, they just left the dogs. Just left
Yeah.
them.
Mhm.
And trained dogs. And you know what those dogs are worth? And those Afghanis, you know, they grab those dogs and are using them.
I'm not listening to you.
They're not killing. They're not killing the dogs, Angel.
Oh, okay.
They're keeping those dogs. You know what those dogs are worth?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they keep them. They're trained already.
Mhm.
Okay.
Those are like $100,000 dogs.
Really?
Oh,
They feed
yeah.
Well,
them.
that was a Sun Tzu tactic, Lee. Sun Tzu say, when faced with an inferior opponent, drop all your weapons and run away.
Really?
Bruce City.
Oh, it's a joke.
Bruce City.
Ah!
Bruce City says not truly. Russian tanks. No, they're not. No, there's nothing they make in Russia superior to us. Their stuff is garbage.
How
That's
do you know
true.
that, Lee?
It's
true.
look at you. Look at Ukraine. It's true.
Come on, if they have all these great weapons, they can't beat Ukraine. Who has our weapons?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the
Yeah.
AK is superior to the M60. No, it doesn't matter what weapon's superior. Who has the superior people driving them?
That's a fact.
Training.
Ukrainians are
Same with
very,
the-
very,
Same with the
very, very
planes.
smart.
Same with the planes. Those people in Russia, they don't want to be there. Those Ukrainians are guarding their land.
That's a fact. What Lee just said is a fact because the people behind the trigger are the issue. Training is key. So Russia has a lot of conscripts, and there's going to be ready to be a lot more, and they're not. They're rushed through the process, right?
They don't
Lee?
even want to leave their homes.
Right.
You know,
Right.
they don't even want to leave their homes.
Right. And they're just like, here's your AK, here's your KM, here's your whatever, and here's your ammo, and go.
They're doing what Hitler did toward the end of the war. They're putting people out
Yes.
that are they got their butts kicked. And
Mhm.
I'm sorry, Bruce City, the weapons you're talking about, they're using against our weapons in Ukraine, and
Yep.
they're getting slaughtered.
Yep. That's exactly right.
And they got
There is
overwhelming.
something to be said here, and I don't want to go too deep, but if you look at Soviet history, we'll go back to 1916 on. There isn't one example where the Soviets beat anyone.
They don't even know if they're
They lost
nuclear.
to Poland, they lost to Finland,
Mhm.
and they
Afghanistan, they got
overran
Afghanistan.
and overtaxed German army in the east with the aid of the West. So they really haven't done anything.
No.
The only reason that they won that battle was because the winter saved their asses in World War II. That's what. If that winter does not happen, they lose.
Yeah.
And it's that simple.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they don't even know if their nuclear weapons would work properly if they shot them off. That's how like we know the Chinese, if they shoot their weapons off, they're going to work. The Russians have no idea. They don't even have tools. You got to remember, that country is run by greedy men where you got a few billionaires running the whole entire country.
Mhm.
Mafia guys, right? That's what it is. The Russian mob runs Russia. They care about one thing, their own pockets.
That's interesting. You're right.
And when Putin's gone, someone's going to take his place. So they're not going to be any different than Putin.
It'll probably be worse. I think it'll probably be worse. When Putin's gone, it'll be worse. For them. Not for us, for them.
I have a gaming friend. We used to play games prior to this so-called special operations. And he lived in Ukraine, and we would do it via the computer. Nice guy, multilingual. He was a IT tech, and he was, maybe in his 40s. He didn't qualify for the military back when he was younger. He's now in the territorial defense, which is kind of a National Guard. and he was on the front lines during the summer. They pulled him back. They replenished him, and they're going to go back up on the front. But what he tells me is that this Wagner group, they're
Yeah.
forced to advance, and if they pull back, they're shot by other army people. And he said, I don't want to get graphic, but they call them orcs or zombies.
Hmm.
These Russians, and they really don't have any clue what they're doing. They're not fighting on their own soil, so
I want to
very
read one thing
difficult.
real quick.
I know where you're going with this, Lee.
Bruce City 2.
There
The
you
Russians
go.
were performing incredible in Ukraine. They entered with 200,000 and defeated 500,000. Are you telling me, Bruce City, that that they had 500,000 troops in Ukraine? Are you kidding me? Do you really believe that, dude? Are you saying they have 500,000 trained troops?
Who?
Lee, Bruce City said you and I both don't know what we're talking about.
Yes.
So.
Well, this guy sounds like he's in love with Russia. And
Oh my God.
and dude, man, do you realize what you just said? They went in using blitzkrieg offense.
Can I say something? I got to interrupt you, Lee. These Russians are so brilliant that they decided to launch their special operation during mud weather. And you guys all remember seeing those 20-mile-long columns of armored vehicles. Guess what? If they went off the road, they get stuck in the mud. So, tactics 101: you don't attack in mud weather because you can't go off the road. And the Ukrainians annihilated.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, Bruce City must be Russian. Lee, don't you know that you're talking about the U.S. can't defeat Russia? They would lose more than that 400,000 Americans. Dude, Russia couldn't beat Afghanistan. We beat Afghanistan. We chose to leave Afghanistan. We beat them in a week when it first started. We slaughtered them. Our problem is we stayed there too long. The Russians got beat from day one in Afghanistan. What are you talking about? The Russians? Or if you're going to talk about the Chinese, yeah, but the Russians, dude, I don't know what you're reading, but it must be some kind of communist rag.
That's true. And I just told Bruce City to prove that with facts, but that's not going to happen, as you know.
400,000 men. We've never lost 400,000 men anywhere. And all of a sudden we're going to lose them to the Russians? Are you kidding me? The Russians can't even beat Ukraine, and we're going to lose it. And they're using our weapons that we're shipping into them?
All right, Angel, can you do something about Bruce City? Because I'm not going to do it even as a mod because I follow your rules, but Bruce City is getting
What did he say?
Anti-American stuff and anti-Ukrainian stuff, and
Ukraine had more than 500,000. Oh, you don't?
yeah, it's just bullshit. What this person's saying, it's just bullshit. And Lee knows this. I know this. It's just bullshit, and I'm not gonna violate your rules, but it's up to you.
Okay, he's gone.
Okay. But yeah, that was the things that that person was saying was completely absurd.
Yes,
and ridiculous.
Especially with the fact that Ukraine's military is 196,000 men,
Yes.
not 500,000 men.
Right.
I'm looking at it right here, dude. So wherever this guy was reading his stuff, but he usually leaves big, long remarks too. He's one of these guys that thinks he's really smart.
Yeah. Well, as you know,
Ukrainians are extremely educated people, and they are intelligent people. They're not, typical peasants. They're much more advanced in a civilized manner, and it shows in their ability to combine arms, tactics, and their successes against these swarm of zombies and orcs. So yes, the Ukraine forces are far more motivated to defend their homeland than the Russians are to invade it. The Russians had their so-called 3-day operation, Biden offered Zelensky a ride out of town, and all of Western Europe hoped that he would just pack up and leave.
Mhm.
And the reason for that was the gas supply.
And here's what the total of the arm right now. They estimated there's 1.5 million Russians armed, actually military troops fighting the war that are armed. 1.5 million to 300,000 Ukrainians. And I'm looking at it right. This is from the UN. So the United States have 1.3 million. NATO has 3.2. 3.3, I'm sorry. Yeah, the Ukraine's a
but
little.
you see, Lee, that's irrelevant. It's the logistics
And the
that are
training.
important. They can't get supplied.
Yep.
When they do get supplied, the Ukrainians bomb their supply depots. And so these guys are out there starving, freezing to death. They don't have weapons. They don't have ammunition backup.
But you know what they give them plenty of, Gerard? They make sure they all have plenty of liquor.
Yes.
They make sure the Russian government makes sure their men has plenty of liquor.
That's right.
Because alcoholism is a huge problem in Russia. And these men, that's what they got to feed them. Alcohol.
Oh my God.
That's true.
And that's why they were running around raping all these Ukrainian women, slaughtering innocent people, blowing up buildings. The stuff they did in Ukraine is like unbelievable what they did there.
And that's still going on, right? Because I haven't watched the news at all.
So I just wanted to tie this in because I don't think Kane Shade reads my posts. Okay. When the Soviets entered Latvia and took back Latvia, or when they went into East Prussia, for example, or Germany, they just went on a rape. What do you want to say? A rape campaign, and they did slaughter a lot of women. Kane Shade. What I believe is Kane Shade's parents were anti-communists, or his grandparents.
Mhm.
They were enclosed in a internment camp. The Wehrmacht, or the Germans, freed them. They lived free in Latvia. But when the Soviets came back into Latvia, Kane Shade's parents were part of the refugees that went west. And as I recall, I believe one of Kane Shade's grandparents married an American, if I'm not mistaken. And that's how she got to the United States. Maybe it was an Italian American or whatever, but maybe Kane Shades could elaborate on that because, as we all know, when he was younger, he looked like a Caucasian. But yeah, those people were refugees during World War II to avoid the Red Menace. They escaped to the West and they made it to America.
I just got to read something real quick, Jared. I'm sorry to, but before this disappears, son of Aaron, I have no dog in this fight. I don't care about being right, but the U.S. lost 420,000 lives. And yes, they did, son of Aaron. You're absolutely right. But that was over 5 years. That was the majority of those men lost were in ground fighting. Now it wouldn't be ground fighting. We air fight, and we do it really well. It would be missile strikes. It would be nothing like ground fighting. 400,000 men would never happen unless a nuclear bomb was dropped. I'm sorry, Gerard.
Well, we were fighting two fronts.
Yes.
We were fighting in the Pacific.
And it was ground fighting.
Yeah. And, well, there was also naval engagements. And we were fighting in North Africa and in Italy, which is brutal. We took Sicily pretty quickly, but Italy was a nightmare. And then we have fought in France, and then we had to go into Germany. So yeah, That's right. We lost a great number of men to free these countries.
And it was a world war. I mean, it was nothing people can ever imagine. It wasn't for one little area. We're talking about all of Europe was literally on fire.
I mean, you just take it. My dad was a combat vet in Korea. We lost. My other father-in-law was still alive. Was a POW. I believe he lost 56,000 troops in a matter of a couple years.
Look at the Battle of the Bulge. How many men were lost there?
Well, that was the greatest loss
Yeah.
of American life during the Battle of Bulge. I don't remember the numbers though.
Hey, listen, I got to go, people.
Yeah, I got to go too.
Angel, thank you. You have the mic off. Angel's probably sleeping.
I'm right here. I'm right
Marla,
here.
you have a nice night.
Lee, before you go, and we're going to sports here for the Super Bowl. Are you going to root for Russia or Ukraine?
You know what? I would be going for Kansas City if the referees didn't give them the game. So I'm going to go for Philadelphia.
Okay. Oh, well, I have no choice in that matter because Mrs. Smith is all Eagles. So yeah.
Really?
Oh,
Take care, people.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see. Hey, I gotta go.
Good night, Lee Colin. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you,
Angel.
Gerard. Thank you, Marla and
Have a good
556. Thanks for your comments.
So
Gerard,
much,
good to talk to you.
And I put your link in the description. So if everybody want to go follow Gerard, his link is there.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank
Good
you.
to talk to you. Have a good one.
And Mr. Smith, his link is there also. Everybody loves Mr. Smith.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm an asshole.
Oh my God, no, you are not.
I am.
Lee is, yes, but not you.
No, I said me, not Lee. I know they rhyme, but I said me, not Lee. I like his dark sense of humor. It's funny. I like that.
Okay, we could ask this question to Mr. Smith because Lee left, but what do you make of this? Lee, what do you know about the public defender representing one or two murder victims' parents in Idaho before taking Kohlberger case and withdrawing from the victim's mother's case?
So she has a tie to the suspect in some way, shape, or form. I don't know how, but she does. And that could be a conflict of interest. So she chose one side or the other, and she chose
to defend him.
Yeah.
Isn't it odd?
But attorney, my dad was an attorney. I mean, they have to choose. They're like, hey, I have to submit this to the court and say there's a conflict of interest. And apparently she has some kind of conflict of interest.
Yes.
I don't know what it is, but they have to present that to the court, because if not, you could have a mistrial.
Right, but what I don't understand is why she would defend him. Why didn't she just say, sayonara, see another case?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer
Why
that
would
question.
anybody want to defend him?
Well, everybody's entitled to defense, obviously.
Yes, of course.
But
have they released anything yet? Like, has confessed anything? Has he, or he's just keeping quiet and fighting this case? He's going to take it to trial.
From what I've seen and read, he's fighting it. But that's any defendant, obviously, in the court of law in the United States. But he's got an uphill battle, and I mean,
they did find his DNA, right? They have his DNA, yes.
They have DNA, and I think they have at least, correct me if I'm wrong, they might have a fingerprint or one fingerprint. I might be wrong on that.
Oh,
but
really?
They do have DNA. They do have DNA. So I don't know. If I was still on the job and working it, I'd be stressed out like a mofo. But they have something, and I think it's DNA because he left stuff there. I think.
Says she defended the victim's mother in 4 drug-related cases.
Ah, yes, that sounds familiar. I think that might be right.
So the victim's mother had 4 drug cases?
Wow.
I think that sounds familiar. That might be right. I'm not going to confirm that, but that might be right. That just sounds familiar.
Wow.
From news reports, anyway. But yeah. But as an attorney, you have an obligation to accept and defend or prosecute either way.
Right.
But you can recuse yourself before the court. But this attorney, I don't know. She hasn't recused herself from the whole thing. She chose whatever path she's taking. So.
Oh, okay.
It is what it is. I mean, you know how it goes with the legal system.
Right.
It's just it's ridiculous, but it's
And
a circus.
I forgot to ask you, how is Mrs. Smith?
A lot less stress. She has her surgery, her next cancer surgery they pushed it all the way back to the end of March.
Wow.
And then she has another one after that.
Oh no.
So, but she's a lot less stressed now that everything's out in the open. We know what's going on. And
Okay.
so a lot less stress. So that's
all right. Well, that's very good.
Yeah.
Because stress can
yes.
You know what stress can do. And this is disgusting if this is the case. Yes, she will make a bigger name for herself defending him.
I agree with that statement because a lot of attorneys do that. They take high-profile cases just to make a name for themselves, whether they win or lose. That's what they do.
Yeah, that's terrible. Sorry, that's terrible.
So, Marla, how's the mountains? How's the winter treating you?
We're doing good. We're getting a little bit of snow on and off.
I had to plow the other day. I was so angry.
Why are you angry to plow? Isn't it fun to plow?
No, not when it's cold and there's snow. No, if it was just like, okay, all right, I'll admit this. Yes, I like the plowing part, but I hate the snow. So it's like I beat the snow up with the snow plow. That's all.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
And what were you saying about Troc? He's having problems?
Yeah, his main computer crashed, and he's a computer tech guy, always asking me for advice. I'm like, dude, I don't. And yeah, Troc, me, and Jerry, and I forget who else. We're talking, and Troc's computer crashed. Like he's like, it's a hard drive issue. I'm like, dude, you're the expert. He's like, what should I do? I'm like, well, go on your phone or go to your laptop or something. Well, he did. And but he's diagnosing his actual computer and trying to repair it now, or was, and hopefully now it's fixed. But yeah, he had a computer issue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, is what it is. Is what it is.
So everybody, when we get off, go check out Kane Shades. He put up the video. Did Sammy Gravano pull out Frank DeChico out of his car? And it's the news. It's the news. What do you call it? The nightly news about it. So I just got the notification for that.
Angel, you got a new subscriber.
Oh, really? Kong the Conqueror Welcome and thank you. Hello, everybody. I'm a new subscriber. Thank you. And hello.
Highlights Gay Uncle. Thank you for asking. Will you boot up that old TV behind you? Is that from the 50s? No, it's actually from the early 90s, and it is hooked up to one of my 3 security systems, and it does work.
How come I don't see an old TV behind you?
It's behind the red bag.
It's right.
Okay. I see it.
Yeah. But that's part of the 3rd security system.
Yeah,
that we
I
have.
would have never known that was a TV over there.
Mhm. Yeah, it's old. It's old. Highlights Gay Uncle is correct. I hate saying that. Highlights Gay Uncle is actually correct. That's an old TV, and yes, it does work.
I'm curious, where does that white door go to?
My shop.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know the shop. Okay.
Yeah, it goes to the shop, and then it goes out into the driveway or into the garage. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so when you go out to smoke, how come you don't go through that door?
I do. That's where I go. We don't smoke in the house.
Yeah, no, I know, but I don't see you going out through that door when you go to smoke. Oh, that's because you put the avatar on.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
And I have a new camera. I have a new microphone and everything. So before, the old camera, you wouldn't see it except for a little tiny part of it.
Right.
But now it's a wide, I guess, angle view, so you see it.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. Oh, so I got in a battle with YouTube today.
Oh, what happened? What do you mean?
So you're on my last live stream.
Yes.
And the one before that, I don't think you were on that one.
No.
But they sent me a warning this morning. Now that rhymed. They sent me a warning this morning and said you're going to get a strike.
What?
And it was about one of my live streams. And guess what they said? Medical disinformation.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, medical disinformation. I'm like,
What do they mean?
Exactly, Marla. I'm like, and this is, I appealed it, and I'll get to that part. But I'm like, medical disinformation? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so I'm a cop for 30 years. I get medical training, mandated medical training. And then I went above and beyond that. And then as it progressed, we go to trauma training, CPR, AED.
Yeah.
And then my fire rescue training, EMS training. On top of that, I was a state and national registry first responder. And then some guy that was on my show, who's a really great dude, he's a licensed clinical therapist. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Medical disinformation. So I sent the appeal, like they give you a link, and then you could add comments. It's your choice. You could add comments. So knowing, you know me, I added a lot of comments. And then 2 hours later, they sent back, yeah, we're wrong. It's fine. So
Are you kidding?
Yeah,
Oh
so
my gosh.
they reversed their decision. They had taken the video down and sent me the warning with a threat of a strike. And then 2 hours later, after, I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? And then sent all that stuff to them. And they're like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. So, yeah, they reversed the decision. So the video's back up and they took away the warning and no threat of a strike. I'm like, what the hell? Why did that even happen?
That's strange. Yeah.
Why did that even happen? So, but yeah, it is what it is. So it's YouTube. And you guys know, it's YouTube's different now, especially this year. So, but
Bobby, I don't know why you keep calling him Joe Butter Ass, but his name was Butter. But he said Sammy did not pull Frankie DeChico from that car bombing.
Thank God. I thought someone was calling me butter ass.
I did too. That's why I looked up, like, really?
Yeah, I'm like, what?
What happened?
Oh, we thought someone was calling me butter ass. I'm like,
No,
I don't know
no,
what that
no.
means. That wouldn't make sense.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, Angel and Marla, thank you for having
Yes,
me.
thank you very much for coming on, Mr. Smith. We
Oh,
always
no problem.
enjoy having you.
No problem. No problem. And I
Yes.
enjoy being here.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So give me Das Boots, and
Yes, you got it.
you ladies have a good night.
Have a good
You
night.
too. Here we go. Bye. He got the boots. Marla, I had so much fun tonight.
Me too.
Every time, like I say to myself, you know what? I don't feel like doing this tonight. I'm gonna cancel. And then I say, oh, let me just go on. It always ends up being the best night. The nights when I laugh the hardest.
I have to say, Lee, he was a pisser tonight.
Oh my God, he was so funny. He was so funny. He really was good. So I enjoyed this. It was a lot of fun and very informative too.
I thought it was.
Yes. And I feel bad, Mark Schumacher, but maybe someday you will not be worried about what somebody else thinks, and you will come back on, right?
Yeah, just let things cool down, things
Yeah.
progress, and we'll see what happens from there.
Yes. And everybody, please hit the like button. Please hit it on your way out. And everybody, thank you so much. And thank you to Mark. Thank you. And thank you, Teresa Murphy. Thank you so much. And Mike, thank you, Mike. You have a great night too. And, oh, okay. Hi, damn it, Mandy. Damn it, Mandy says, thanks for getting me home. Just got in through an ice storm. Oh, wow. Around
Oh, good Lord.
7,000 Americans died at the Battle of the Bulge. And Lee, I can't say you look like a sofa, more like a bean bag. I'm happy we got you home. Damn it, Mandy. And good night, Mary Patterson. Good night to you as well. Good night, Jason, Edwin, Petey. And I like Skate Uncle. I don't even know what any of that means, but you have a great night too. And Marla, thank you so much.
No worries. You have a good night.
You too. Good